Wavemakers at Gamescom Asia. I'm going to be your host, Hi Guy, and we have another host here today.
I'm Tash Bunny, and today is very, very exciting because Gamescom Asia is where the heart of gaming in Asia lies. And one of the best things about being here today in front of us is the Indie Wavemakers. And Southeast Asia has been home to the most up-and-coming indie games that we've seen in the past 2-3 years, I feel.
I see so many indie games, and there are like familiar indie games and also so many indie games that I haven't seen before. I've been to like many indie events like all around the world, and I thought I'd seen everything, and now I'm seeing more indie games, and it's just beautiful, great to see just so many indie devs just showcasing, going through, putting their passion into their games, and today we're gonna be seeing so many of them, so I'm super hyped about today.
Yeah, that's right. We have so many indie games lined up for you guys today to get to know not only the devs but also the story and the origins of the game itself. Anyways, a little bit about myself. And hi, Guy. I'm Tash. I'm a esports host and also gaming host. I also do a lot of unboxings and I stream a lot of video games. And hi, Guy here.
I'm a Japanese English commentator slash streamer slash variety show MC host. I do so many things. I don't know what to call myself anymore.
Many hats.
Too many things. I was in Takeshi's Castle as well.
Wait,
so if you
no
wanted
way!
To watch Amazon Prime. I'm just kidding. But anywho, yeah, I've been on so many things. But again, gaming is my passion, and I've been just following indie games since like good 10 years now, and just seeing so many indie games are always fun. It's just so creative.
It is very creative. And I think that one of the best things about indie games is that it allows you to break the barriers. You don't really have to have that pressure of like AAA titles. You have to appeal to the mass crowd. Yes. When you are an indie, you can let your creativity shine. And I've seen some of the most interesting indie games. Have you played Before Your Eyes before?
Before Your Eyes, no, I haven't.
Yeah, so basically the game has a really interesting mechanic where time moves every time you blink, and it follows your blinking, which I thought was a really interesting mechanic. I've also seen horror games from indies where they actually do this thing where, when you talk, the monster can hear you. That's really scary.
Yeah, like there was like a game it's a game about a blind person?
Yeah, Perception.
Yes,
that's the
just
one.
Amazing too. It's like you just don't know where to go, but then you just hear sounds and you see like the sound waves. Amazing. Amazing.
And that's why I say like indies, the world needs indies. You want to try and I would say, what's the word, innovate. And I feel indies is exactly the place to do that. We have so many different types of games. We have board games. We have games about exploring space with cats. We have games about killing monsters in order to make food. We have Cats on Duty, which I don't really know about. I hope it's kind of like a sniper cat because that sounds very fun.
Yeah, you'll never know. But anyways, we can just talk about indie games so much. But then, you know what? Enough of talking. Let's start showcasing these indie games. All right? All right. You guys are ready? So next up, we'll be showcasing a game called Dadu. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a content-filled stream today. So it's going to be fun. All right, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Indie Wavemaker. And today, right now, we're going to be showcasing Dadu from Algorox.
Yeah.
And we got our dev, Adib, over here. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
How are you doing today?
Great. It's a really nice exhibition. It's really crowded.
Yeah, we just started, so, you know, probably it's kind of hard to be like, oh, how's Gamescom right now? But how is it? Like, have you seen people actually playing your game yet?
Yes,
or?
because we're actually also in B2B area.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
So our booth is almost always crowded. So it's fun. We're having fun playing, seeing people playing our game. It's really fun.
Nice. And speaking of the game, so Dadu.
Dadu.
What kind of game? Like on the trailer, it looked like a fun little board game.
Yes.
But could you tell me a little bit more about this game?
So Dadu is actually mean dice in
Dice.
in Indonesia.
All right.
So Algorox is from small city called Malang. Have you
Malang.
heard Malang before?
So I know I did talk to you about it, but I didn't know what Milan was.
Yes.
First, I thought it was like some kind of name of something different, but now you tell me that it's a city, a small city in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Milan. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
cool.
So I just realized that maybe 9.5 out of 10 people here never heard Malang.
Really?
Yes.
Even here.
Even here.
Like,
so
see, I'm from Japan, so I was like,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
justified
okay.
for not knowing Milan.
Okay.
But
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of excited to be here and bring from our city, and it feels like a secret city because no one heard it before.
True.
So
It's like the secret legendary city of Milan. It's like,
Yes.
does it exist? We
yeah,
don't know.
yeah. So yeah, that's exciting. This game called Dadu, Dadu. It's a multiplayer party game
Multiplayer party game.
that
Nice.
can destroy friendship.
See, I thought where friendship was like kind of building right now, and
Yeah.
you want to destroy this friendship that we were having
Yes.
right now.
So after
Okay.
if after we play this and
Yes.
you feel that you're hating me, then my game will it's success.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, let's see if I hate you at the end of this interview. All right.
Okay.
So I got myself an iPad, and you'll be
Yeah.
playing it on the
PC.
PC.
Okay.
So right off the bat, crossplay.
It's crossplay.
That's amazing. Like you know, a lot of games, even like AAA titles, does not have crossplays.
Okay.
So I'm like already having a crossplay is just
Yes.
beautiful.
Okay. Thank you. So
Yes, let's
are we
go.
going to start playing?
Let's
right
go ahead and
Okay.
start playing.
now? Are you
Alright.
ready to hating me?
Yes. So
Great.
I am ready. So you'll be creating the room.
Yes. I'll
I
take the
am. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll still like you, and then you know.
Okay. Let
Alright.
me make the room
Oh.
Indie Wave Maker.
Make.
Oh, there's
Ah, too long.
too long.
Let's
too
go
long.
Indie Wave.
Okay,
Yeah,
Indie
yeah,
Wave.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
So
You can choose room
room
list.
lists.
Okay.
Found
you can
it.
just
Indie
join.
Wave. Join.
Yes. Okay. You can.
There we go. And then press ready.
Okay. So you're the headphone guy, and
Yes.
I'll be the egghead.
See, I'm already wearing a headphone.
Okay.
So it works.
Okay. I don't use my egg too.
The egg. See, like I have egghead right now, so it feels like I should be the egghead, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. You can choose the other character.
Oh, really?
But I think that's the best.
Okay. I'll be the panda for now.
Yeah. So just,
Alright.
just ready.
So okay. That's
So
cool.
have you played Snake and Ladder before?
One more time.
Have you played Snake and Ladder?
Sneak and letter.
Yeah. Or Truth and Ladder.
Truth and letter.
Okay. Never
Oh,
mind.
I actually haven't.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, there we go.
first,
Yes.
why it's still loading?
It's connected on my end. I think it's just loading.
It's still waiting.
Uh oh.
Uh-oh.
You know, this is still a developer build
Yeah,
game, so it's okay.
but it's
Let's
still
see.
working.
Should I enter?
You can. Well, maybe you can leave the game. Can I just start it
yes.
again?
So okay, so let's go ahead. I'll leave the game and then rejoin.
Yeah.
Okay.
You leave the game, and I also need to leave the game. I guess.
Okay.
No?
I
Oh.
can't leave the game.
Yeah, usually there's still
There you
some
go.
bug if the connection is the problem, so I'll try to.
Okay, just a minute. We'll be figuring it out.
Okay, wait.
Because like again, this is still we're still creating these indie games right now. It's still like a test kit, so it's not a completely done game. So stuff like this happens all the time.
Yeah, sorry
So
about that.
it's all right. It's all right.
Wait.
It's kind of common in like a lot of indie game shows that I have interviewed. So
Yeah. Wait.
all right. So we'll be fixing this. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry about the wait, guys. It's okay. But we got it all figured out. We have the game ready. And so now, let's break some friendship.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so I'll roll the dice first.
Okay.
So every turn,
Yes.
I remember I'm the egghead. Oh, I just get trapped, so the next
so
turn
there's like
I won't be able to move.
Move the next turn.
Yeah, I can't roll a dice for the next turn.
Okay,
But
okay.
it's now your turn. You can
All
roll
right,
your
let
dice.
me go ahead and roll my dice.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, so that little cat kind of bounced you a
Yes.
little further. That's cool. All right, all right. I got like a little blue thing. What's the
That's the action point.
action point?
So you will get a card after this turn, and you can use the card to do many things like superpower or something.
So you keep on drawing a
Yes.
card after the end of the turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you can end your turn.
Oh,
Oops.
wait, just a minute.
Okay.
We're back. All right.
Okay. So I can't roll a dice because
Yes.
I got stunned, but I can still use my card.
Okay.
So I can use card.
So
This is the cost
Steps.
for the card, and this is my action point.
Okay.
So I will move one tile.
Oh, you can move
Oh,
like
two tiles. Sorry.
you can move any player.
Yes.
Okay. So you can move another player into a
Yes.
trap or something.
Yes.
Okay. I can see how, that might start destroying
Friendship.
friendships.
Okay.
It kind of like the action point system kind of
Yeah.
also reminds me of a little bit of Munchkins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a minute.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I can choose to
Yeah.
left or right.
So
I'll
let me
go right.
show you the game that can the card to ruin friendship. It's like this one. You can see the description.
Yes. Baseball up. Roll 2 dice and send the target backward.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Why would you do this to me?
Because the first rule of this game is you can't be a nice guy. You
Yeah.
you have to be evil.
But you, how dare you?
Okay. I'll just go like.
Okay. All right. You know what? I got some stuff too. Okay. I
Okay.
got some stuff too.
You can.
Also, it's telling me to pick.
Oh, you can. What is this? I'm not sure.
Help me!
What happened?
Adim, help me!
Oh no, sorry.
It's okay. So it seems like it might be a little hard to.
You know, we played this for a week and we never found that
This
bug.
happens even on live streaming. when everything's all set. So let me reset the game.
Okay.
All
Sorry.
right. Let me reset the game. Come
Okay.
right back.
That's not good. Okay.
I'll tune that do. All right.
Let me create a room again.
Up. And no longer.
Okay, you can just guess.
Play as guests. All right. It's also probably the internet over
Yeah,
here with a
yeah.
lot of people are coming in, so it might be a little bit kind of some play.
Play,
and then
room list.
Room lists.
Join.
Join. There we go.
Okay.
And ready. All right. It is easy to like actually make a game and play the game too. Sometimes like it's kind of a hassle to try to just make a game.
Yes.
But that's fun. But now we know the basics.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and keep up. How long have you been developing this game for?
About 13 months.
13 months. Oh, wow. You know, like when ETA of releasing the
Yes.
game? Oh, you already know.
Our target will be March and 2024.
Okay, that's pretty soon.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
We finished most of the feature. We just want to add something new for the board, for the stage. So our idea is to make the stage similar to some country or city.
Oh, that's cool. Like Indonesian cities, like
Indonesia,
Malang.
Malang,
That would be pretty cool.
maybe New York with skyscraper and King Kong.
King Kong. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. All
Are
right.
you
I'm gonna
okay.
put a trap
Oh, you
just
put a
because
trap.
I can.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
And I hope I don't hit it. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'll go this way.
Yes, nice.
Ooh, all right. Yep.
It's not always the wheel for fortune can. Yeah, it will.
It threw away my card.
Yes. It will discard your
Okay, so
card.
it's always not good. Huh?
Yeah, it's not always good.
Yeah, there we go. That's the one.
Okay.
You skipped my trap.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. So if you pass like certain tiles, you actually pick up cards too?
Yes. Ooh.
Let's go!
Oh, no.
So I guess you get confused.
Yeah, which
don't know
means I should move backward, but I've got block. It means that your attack, I'm blocking your attack.
Oh, how dare you?
It's-
You had a
yeah.
card that blocks your.
Yes.
So you can get like a shield.
Yes.
Card.
And there's a mirror card that can.
Oh, so
Would you mind reading?
Steal die from. You can steal dice.
Yes.
A die. Oh.
Okay. I will.
No. No. Stop it. Dude, come on. Okay.
So
I
I'll
only
also will make you move backward.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, because you got so many action points. I completely forgot each card needs
Yes.
an action point. Oh my goodness! Ah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay,
Sure.
so-
Sure. Just keep on doing you. All right.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, because
I didn't even have a card or a die, so I couldn't do anything. And look at you.
And I've got 3-6.
Come on! Oh my goodness! What? I hate you at here.
I'm not planning
I
any of this.
hate you. Wait. You know what? I'm just gonna roll it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. End turn.
Okay. Oh, I'm winning? Okay.
Of course you're winning. After you doing all this thing to me,
Yeah.
of course you win.
Yeah.
Damn you, Deep. You didn't you do enough, Deep? Haven't you done enough? Why would you have to tear? Come on.
Yeah. Now you know why this game can ruin a friendship.
True.
Right? Yeah.
True. You
Okay.
can just keep on like put a salt on a wound while
Oh,
you're
no,
winning.
I've got
What happened? See, that's what you get. That's what you get for ruining my life.
Okay, so you still
Okay.
have a chance.
Oh, you know what?
If you have something that can...
Yes.
Oh, what is that?
Ah,
You
there we
steal
go.
my card.
Give me a card. Give me a good card. Give me a good
Ooh,
card.
what's
Ooh,
that?
what is this? Ah. You know what? I might still get a chance.
I see people, they're coming back from the early start
Mm-hmm.
because, yeah.
Yes. See, you never know what happens.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
You know.
I think I've been... Do you want to try again?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's go.
Sure. Now that I know how to play,
Yes.
how the system goes, you got energy system
Yes.
going on. You know what? All right.
Do you want, you can join the
Okay.
room? Do you want to
And-
add bot?
What?
Do you want to add bot?
No. I don't have.
No. Do you want to put the computer? Put the computer?
Oh.
No?
Sure.
Sure?
Just one.
Okay.
Let's see how the bot does.
Okay.
I want to see.
Just beware that they're really clever. Like, yeah, maybe
So
someday they can...
The AI is taking
Yeah.
over. The AI is taking over. All right.
Okay, so the Charlotte is the bot, and I'm still the egghead.
Okay.
I think
my
it's
goodness.
Charlotte first, the bot first.
Yes.
Ooh. They-
So you can have custom die as well.
Yeah.
Huh? That's pretty good. That's pretty cool.
So hopefully after player playing it for some time, they will unlock something new, like new dice, new
Mhm.
character, new card.
Nice. So you just play, keep unlocking.
Yes.
That's awesome. All right. This time I'm gonna win though.
Hopefully.
See? All right. I got a good card.
Your
I'm
turn.
just not gonna
Okay.
say anything.
Turn.
I'm not gonna tell you what card I got.
But you can see my card.
Yeah, I know, right? I'll do this.
Oh,
I'll,
I've got... What is this?
oh no, you got haunted.
Yes. Haunted. Roll 8 or higher or move backward. Oh, okay.
Oh, so
I
you
think,
so you're just
yeah.
gonna
I-
see?
yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, it's not...
I guess I gotta be careful with the bot now, huh?
yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh no! What? The? So,
So-
you push?
No,
Person?
if you're landing on the same tile,
Uh-huh.
then the previous player will move back.
Oh, that's actually an
Yeah.
interesting system. I haven't seen a board game that kind of does that. Usually when you land on the same tile, you like battle mode or
Yeah.
something like that. All right. You know what? So
I think it's your turn.
yes.
You want to use something? Move one player tile ahead. Okay.
Ah.
Because you... Oh, okay.
Oh, see there. See, this is how you play, right? This is how you play.
You're pro already.
Thank you. And I'll end the turn right there.
Your turn.
Okay. So this card can help me if I
Ooh.
stand or confused. Let's remedy card.
So when you get like trapped or anything. Whoa!
So
Why would you do this to me? All the time! All the time! Everybody's just kicking my butt. Pushing me backwards.
yes,
Oh my goodness.
he got 12. And believe it or not, the bot is totally random, but they're
Sure it is. Sure
Yeah,
it is. Yeah. You didn't program it so it gets like higher. All right.
they're really smart.
Sure. All right.
Your turn.
So let's
Ooh.
go. So your turn.
I have some card that do something very good.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I forgive you. Yes, it is.
It's not my fault too,
Yeah.
though. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Please. No. Why?
Sorry.
I've been getting pushed back all the time, and why would you do this to me? That's the guy you want to do. He's winning.
Yeah.
The bot's winning. Why would you do it to me, Adib?
You can't be a nice guy playing this. I have to be evil.
Why? You don't have to. You
Because
chose to be eatable,
this
but
is-
you don't have to. You
this is-
can play nice if you want to.
I
This is
don't-
your character, Adib.
Yeah, I don't want to.
No, you wanted to do this. Look, he's gonna win.
yeah.
All right.
Okay, let's team up to make him. No, but
Sure.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
you
no.
know what? Let's do.
I
All
think
right.
it's more.
I can't move because I got trapped.
Oh, okay.
So I just gotta end the turn.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me try to. Okay.
All right. Can you do anything?
You can.
That don't you
No,
dare.
no.
Don't you
No.
dare, Adib.
No, I'll try to. Oh, it's too far. If it's too far, then it's only for 12 tiles.
Oh, so that's like the distance of the things that you can do. So if they're too far away, you can't do anything to
Yeah.
them.
But you're
Ah.
closer, so.
Sure. I just added a die. So I can go a little
Yeah.
further.
Sorry about that.
Sure.
I mean, this is
if he
not
wins, if he wins,
Ooh!
oh,
He tried
so-
to target me,
but you
I have.
magic mirrored, huh?
Yes. So
Okay. So you're just gonna steal all
his card.
cards.
So it's like
Wow.
a trap card.
That card itself is so strong, though.
Yes. It's only limited on the game. Very, very limited.
Also, Adib, it sucks that we can't finish this game, but I think we need
Okay,
to
okay.
wrap it up.
Okay, okay,
All right,
okay.
but okay.
What do you think about the game?
This game, really fun, really fun.
Okay.
Like I love the action point system and the dice system. And if you roll the dice, and if you still have the
Yeah.
action system, you can still kind of use the
Yes.
card. I love that system. Definitely, I can see why you said you can ruin friendship because
Yes.
I'm a little this close to kicking you out. But it's all right.
Yeah.
So for the people who's watching, who's really interested in playing this game, where can they find more details about this game?
Okay, they can follow our social media,
Yeah.
Algorox.
Uh-huh.
We already on Twitter and Facebook, Instagram.
Gotcha,
And
gotcha.
if they want to try the game, they
Uh-huh.
can try to download it on Play Store right now.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah, it's open beta. So if you have any feedback or idea for a new card, or
Mhm.
maybe they want to promote their city or country for states, they can tell us, and we'll see what we can do.
Sounds great. Well, thank
Yeah,
you very
thank
much
you,
for
thank
coming
you.
here and showcasing your game.
Thank you for playing the game.
I was so close. I still like you, though. I
Yeah.
was so close, so I was close. And
Okay.
all right, so for the people who's watching, we're going to be right back showcasing. Next game's going to be Meet Me on the Mountain. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Matane.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back to Indie Wavemaker. And today we're going to be showcasing Meet Me on the Mountains. And to showcase this, I can't showcase this alone. So we got the development team of the Meet Me on the Mountain over here. Hello, hello, hello from Psychic City Games. Can you introduce your guys?
So I'm Andre. I'm like the game designer of the game, and I'm Alexei. I'm art director. So everything visual in Meet Me on the Mountain. Yeah.
So if it looks beautiful, it's your it's you.
Yes.
All right. So Meet Me on the Mountain. So what kind of game is this? Like, from the name, I'm like, okay, so probably someone's gonna meet somebody on the mountain, but I can't like figure out more than that. So
yeah. Right. So I guess we can start off by saying it's an interactive fiction, right?
Ooh,
so
okay.
very heavy on the story, and you play through the experiences of Julia, the main character, and progress through her story through small puzzles and mini games. And in this game, you try to like uncover her past and a person that she has forgotten, and she's trying to piece together this memory.
Oh, so
Yeah.
okay, so your main character, so you're kind of following her story, like you're following together, like you're trying to figure out while she's trying to figure out what's going,
exactly.
what just happened. All right, so you say interactive fiction with puzzles and stuff like that. I'm really curious about what kind of gameplay it will have, and I'm sure you're here to kind of show me how this game goes.
All right. Well, we can do just that.
All right. Okay, let's go check out the game. I'm like super curious because I already see the starting screen. Not you guys yet, but probably you'll be able to. But the art direction already, I'm like, I love like the paint style. You know, I won't say like I'm like blanking in English, but in Japanese it's called aburae, but it's like regular painting.
Oh, yeah,
I love it. So I'm wondering how that would be getting incorporated in the gameplay. So.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So we'll just start.
Okay.
Okay.
So already I see Polaroid. So I guess that's gonna be like one of the key elements to this game.
Yeah.
Like following through the Polaroid.
Right, because Julia actually is like a photographer here, and Polaroids are kind of her way of retaining memories of like important events.
Got it. Right. All right. So we already start up with her pictures. I guess she already. So she's just. It's not like she doesn't know anything. Like forgot, but just this one person. That
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
And See, I thought you said like living in the mountains, so I thought it was gonna be like in nature, but then we already see a city.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, okay.
For sure. We actually want to explain a bit about Meet Me on the Mountain, but it might be a bit of a spoiler why it's named that way.
I understand that. It was like, let's talk about the game, but because it's story driven,
Right, right,
I was like,
yeah.
we can't tell you too much about it. I like it's an old phone, like an old flip phone.
Oh yeah, we kind of like set it a bit earlier in like the 2000s, around like 2003, 2005, and stuff like
I
that.
remember those flip phones. When I like did move to the States from Japan, I had this flip phone, which was
Oh yeah,
pretty cool. It was.
for sure, for sure.
All right. So she got a phone call. She got a letter.
Right.
All right. It's nice because like I like the ambient sound of like just the wind in a way. It's just, or I don't know if this is from the game or.
Yeah, what we actually kind of like focus on in the game is like the strong art and like strong music. Like most of our team are either artists or like sound designers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Like, if I can ask, like, how many people do you have in your team right now? Like, we already have like game designer.
I'd say around 10 people,
10
right?
people. All right. Because like it's like as an indie studio, sometimes it's kind of really hard to like.
Oh yeah.
Because
for
like
sure,
with
for
a
sure.
small team, like you want them to work on the specific things that they are hired to do so.
Oh
But then
yeah.
everybody got to keep on wearing different hats.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, they're like, we're a game debugger while I do art direction or something
right,
like that.
right. Which is why kind of like we do handpick our team, you know, to like fill all those spots. Yeah.
And
All right. Oh,
so we're coming up on this first letter
Yes.
from a mysterious person, A. Yes.
Ooh.
And as we can see, Julia can't remember anyone like that. So
Yeah.
maybe it's just someone from high school.
someone it just can't come up with the name, but it's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Right.
Ooh. What? Those planets are moving. What's happening? Like, so, what are they? What is that little glass that they have? Whoa! So, I guess that was like a. Did she just get transported into the picture?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
So when we're talking about diving deep into memories, we're like
You're literally diving
diving
into
literally
the.
diving
Okay, I thought it was metaphorical, but I didn't know you were gonna be literally diving into the memory as a picture. All right. See, finally, I saw nature with a mountain, just like the title.
yeah. Actually, a lot of the setting here, we wanted to do, I guess, a bit of Filipino setting here. So this is their ancestral house right now.
Okay.
And like this is, I guess, a famous mountain in the Philippines.
I
Okay.
guess. Well, we can't
It's like
spoil it. It was like
second tier.
second tier. I didn't know there was like 1 tier, 2 tier, 3 tier, like A, B, C. Let's rank each mountain in the Philippines. Oh, really? Okay. So you're remembering this memory, but because her face is like, you can't see what's going on.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, and then I guess the sound of the train. Whoa! Oh my goodness! There's so many letters just on the floor. This is not a horror game, right?
No, it's not. It just starts out kind of like a mystery kind of vibe, right? And then you
Gotcha.
uncover a lot more.
Yeah.
So here are like more letters from this mysterious person named A.
Now she's calling him Jules. Like, wasn't it Julia before?
Yeah.
Yo. So this is like past letters rather than the letters that they.
Right.
Ah.
Yeah, because in the start of the story, she has like a pile of letters like piled up, you know? And only now she's getting to read all of these letters.
In a way, if you don't know this person, like if you can't remember this person, you have like bunch of letters. You're like a little bit scary sometimes. Like,
Right,
who is
right,
this
right.
person? Like, do I know her?
Yeah.
She's stalker.
She seems to know me very well.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. But then there is picture of me and her, so I
A,
guess
right?
unless it was photoshopped, but you know.
First. But not in that era, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like if you have a Photoshop, you're like such a computer nerd.
Right.
So. All right. But that's cool. Like I love the camping aesthetics. So right now we're here, like diving into those memories. Now we see her face too. Before it was like kind of, mysterious.
Right.
We don't know who she was.
But at this moment also, we don't know her name actually. So
We only know A.
Right. So as like more of these photos come up, like more of the memory becomes clear about who she is and who she was to you, kind of thing.
Gotcha. Also, like you were talking about, like the puzzle elements.
Right.
We'll be able to see that a little bit here, or maybe a little further into the game, which becomes like a spoiler territory that we don't want to show.
No, actually, like we're already coming up on like one of the first mini games, so perfect timing, I guess.
Hey, I'm a professional interviewer.
Right.
We know exactly when to
This is
ask
not
these
scripted.
questions. Yeah, it's not scripted. What about? Like we didn't rehearse this at all. All right, so we're looking at the stars now.
Right. So kind of like when you were in like the campfire scene, you guys were kind of like looking at the stars and kind of like drawing constellations with each other.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like an intimate moment for them, which is kind of like cementing the memories that they have.
Gotcha.
So in this mini game, you kind of like just change like the lenses, which is what we want to incorporate in the whole game, like a change of perspective at all times. So
this one is changing lenses, but then another mini game is like you got to change perspective in a different way.
For sure. I think like the second mini game revolves about like day and night cycles instead.
So it's like during the day, what shows during the light time, while in the darkness it shows something different.
Oh yeah.
That's really. I'm getting really curious of all these other puzzles too. So. By changing the filters in this mini game, I guess you're just drawing the stars right now and trying to figure out what you need to draw right now.
Right.
Connecting all the dots.
Connecting all the dots is pretty good.
I didn't mean it that way, but I guess it is.
Right. So actually, when you complete this constellation, it kind of reveals why it's called Meet Me on the Mountain to an extent.
So right now I'm just gonna guess a mountain. I was gonna say like it looks kind of like a mountain. I was gonna say. See, she took my line.
Not scripted, but
not scripted.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, that's like one of the first constellations that was done, and there's like 2 more constellations that we have to do. So in this mini game, you could see kind of like when you change like the colors, you'd see which stars are connected to each other.
Yeah.
Right.
So I was like, that's perfect. I love dancing. Oh, you are dancing. See, I didn't know the dancing until that person was like, I love dancing too. I was like, oh.
Right.
Interesting.
It's kind of like when you look at the stars and constellations.
Yeah.
Sure,
is that a centaur?
It's like, that's like, how does that look like a guy trying to pull it?
Right.
Right. Okay.
Like, you seem to know exactly how to draw it. Oh, it'll show like what you can connect and what you can't.
So
it's
like
when it goes like boom, it's like, oh, I can't connect that.
Yep.
Gotcha. See, that person looks like she's dancing too in a way. Or lying down maybe.
Yeah, actually you're
on the shy side, see?
Yeah. In this
yes.
pose, she's actually kind of like sitting down, right?
Yeah. I thought she was kind of doing like
that
like
would be funny too, right?
Exactly.
Oh, and then we get to see the big picture right there. So, someone sitting down, watching someone dancing on a mountaintop. Meet me on the mountain. Oh. So they're kind of describing themselves in a way.
Right. Yeah.
That's so romantic. So now we're just. So that's actually like, I feel like while playing this game, you start getting more sentimental in a way. And I feel like doing that kind of puzzle kind of make you learn being romantic in a way? Like,
Oh,
you kind
yeah,
of
for
imagine
sure.
it, and then, you go out dating. It's like, you guys want to see the star? Look
Right.
this is us right there.
Yeah, actually, like our approach to like making these kinds of minigames isn't like the usual like fun or action, right? And we were really kind of like focusing on bringing out like an emotion out of each one.
I feel like it's a really nice game because there are various games, right?
Right,
And then there are
right.
ones like action packed which get your adrenaline going.
Right.
But then sometimes you want a game that gets your serotonin level, like, relax, chill, but then also kind of get something really deep emotion
That's true.
inside too. And I feel like we need both kind of games too.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like this game actually definitely nails that part
Yeah.
with the aesthetic wise.
When we kind of like imagine the player, it's like for them it's like a rainy day outside and they're just cuddled up in their blankets and shit.
It's like, got nothing to do. You know what? Let's just
Right.
kind of, play some lo-fi music
Yeah.
sometimes, Alright, so for this game, like, it's still under development.
Right.
Do you know, like, when you're planning to release it?
So what we're kind of like playing here is one of like the first versions of the game. And then we'll plan to release maybe like either late this year or early next year, right?
Oh, all right. So it's actually coming up really soon. Like,
Yeah.
when someone say like late this year, I forget that it's already like October.
Right.
I was like, we only have 2 more months left. I was like, oh wait, that's soon. So
That
that's
is
really exciting. Like, and what platform are you going to be releasing on?
Mostly we're focusing on like Steam and PC, right?
Steam and PC?
Which is kind of like where we learn game development mostly.
Nice.
Right.
All right. And then for like people who wants to know more about this game, where could they like go check it out?
Yeah, so this game actually you can search it up on Steam. So it's called like Meet Me on the Mountain, right?
Yeah.
And then
Wishlist it.
Yeah, you can
Wishlisting
wishlist
is
it.
free. If you're interested in it, just press that wishlist button. It helps the developer too. They can get like, more wishlists, the better.
we remember you.
Exactly. It's like, putting the notification button
Right,
for
yeah.
Steam. But also, like, do you have like a social media that you guys actually?
Oh yeah, we do have like a couple of socials. We have like a Twitter. It's at PSY City Games, and I guess that's our main social media, right?
Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter.
Oh yeah, can't get canceled.
So do you post like little updates or like little Easter eggs?
Oh yeah, for sure. When we were kind of like developing this version, we were putting out kind of like the behind the scenes of like the games, like the initial sketches and kind of like what we've been fiddling around with, kind of like the sound or also like the mini games as well.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you very much for showcasing us this game. It was, you know what? There were so many excitements. I needed to relax a little bit, and I feel like this game actually helped me relax.
Just a chill
It was
kind
really
of game,
chill.
right?
It was nice. So thank you very much for showcasing.
Thank you.
Meet Me on the Mountain, everybody. Don't forget to wishlist it. Wishlist. It's already on Steam's like store page. It has a store page, which means it's already greenlit. Wishlist it. It's for free if you wishlist it. So you can get all these updates, so definitely check it. Anywho, we are going on a quick break, and we'll be right back to showcase more indie games. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right. See ya.
has been slain.
Slow down.
Peggy 7.
And welcome back to Indie Wavemaker. It's me, Hi Guy, and we'll be showcasing Cuisinier, and we have the dev team over here to talk about it. Hello, Sean. How are you doing today?
A little tired. Very
Little
happy.
tired.
Oh, it's
The
a
day
cool
just
show, man.
started.
I was here yesterday.
Wow, setting up all this.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was, yeah.
I can understand getting tired. I was here yesterday too. Not too long though. I wasn't setting up too much, so I guess I'm a little bit more energetic. But so Cuisinier, could you kind of explain what kind of game
Okay.
this Cuisinier is?
Cool beans. So Cuisinier is an isometric roguelite with a restaurant. That's the supremely short pitch, right? If you add on extra stuff, then you're playing as cute cat girl. Called
Always
Plum.
good. Always
Well,
good.
that's always a good thing. And then you're an adventurer, but you've inherited a family restaurant. Unfortunately, you've also inherited its debt. And so you basically live in a capitalist world, you know. It's one of those things, and you need to get the dough to pay back the debt and run your restaurant.
Oh,
To that end, you're basically going dungeoneering, getting ingredients, and then running the restaurant.
Gotcha, gotcha. All right, like I already like, I do love roguelite games. I do love, I guess, simulation games, as in like store simulation, whatever simulation. And it seems like you kind of got the two best worlds together in this particular game, with including of a cute cat girl. And so I have seen this game like always from far ahead. I'm like, man, that game looks fun. And now I get to kind of talk to a developer about this. So I would love to kind of dive right into see the gameplay, how all the like the dungeon system and the story system goes. So can we go ahead and dive right into that?
Yeah, we let's do this.
All right, let's go. Cuisineer.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna be starting like a new save on the demo.
Yes.
This is actually the same demo that the show floor folks are playing.
Oh, so if you guys are here at Gamescom, who's watching this for some reason, like here and watching this stream as well, you guys can go ahead to check out Cuisineer. It's right next to this booth right there.
And it should be loading.
So it's all right. It's all right. Sorry, our computer is a little bit of a fossil.
Well,
But
it's playing games the whole day, right? So
yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll be, we're able to play a lot of games over here. Oh, it seems like we got the cursor of a finger pointer right down, and now it's loading. Yeah.
okay, well,
got it. So
we'll wait a bit.
while loading in, so you have been showcasing these games. I've been seeing it every event that I go, and I'm like kind of interested. When can we get to see the full game?
3 weeks time.
3 weeks.
9th
3
November, we launch. That'll be 10th November for a lot of Asia.
Oh, I can't wait. And now it's finally
Okay,
almost
so we're here. Finally,
loaded.
almost home, exactly. So, this demo does have a bit of narrative, but I think in the interest of time, I'm just going to blast through some
Yeah,
of that.
go for it, go for it. We don't want to
including this
spoil
bit,
too much,
right.
too, as well.
You do get a little bit of a short.
You're killing chickens!
You do, and they run away too.
So they're not monsters?
They are. The way we phrase things here is they're monsters. But if you look at all the stuff we do, it's all cute anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's
so if you look at the studio art style, I think we describe it as yabakawa, which is
Yabakawa.
Yabai.
Yabai, yabai as in
Yeah.
crazy, kawaii
Yeah.
as in cute.
Yeah.
Yabakawa fashion.
So we kind of like phrase it as like badass cute, if you translate it that way. So yeah.
That's cute. So right now it's like in English too, but then by seeing, showcased in so many countries, how many languages are you planning to support?
9 languages.
9?
Yep.
That must have been tough with texts and like localization is rough
yeah,
all
it
the time.
is,
It's
it is.
hard work. So being able to release a game in 9 languages in 3 weeks, well, that I know it didn't take 3 weeks to do, but like it's just kind of cool to see. So
Okay, so here you've just basically got home. I'm gonna again like blast through the demo so we can get to the dungeon and cooking part.
yes,
But yeah, localization has been. I mean, we started it a long time back, but even then, I think we're still finding small things to wrap
how
up
long
here and
was the dev period?
there. It'll be 2.5 years as of like this month.
Whew. 2.5 years. That's actually like in game dev wise, I feel like it's short. Because I know like certain games actually takes, or some
A
game
few
devs
years,
like,
right?
definitely like 3, 4, 5, 6
Yeah.
years. So I was like, that you guys worked your butts off.
We did. But I mean, if you want to know a little bit about that, so Cuisineer actually, without saying too much about how we
Yes.
got there, was actually a little bit of a possible last stand for us. So the team was kind of prepared. I mean, which might segue into another question you might not have asked, but like if we had to make one last game together, what would we make, right? So you're talking about various the couple of halves of the game that make up Cuisinier, right?
Yeah.
There's the dungeon half and the restaurant bit.
And I like how you guys kind of. He's so tall that he
That
just
hit
goes
his
through
eyes,
and then
yep.
he'll like duck down afterwards. Like, okay, I kind of like the little, tidbits that you added. Like, I can see the passion. Like, the art style is beautiful. It
Thank
really
you.
kind of looks like a picture book kind of style of a little bit of like you're going through this cute story, Yabakawa story.
Yabakawa.
And the art style really matches as well. The graphics add like it. You see, it's 3D, but like. I feel like I'm watching 2D, so sometimes like when I see the character like kind of move in a 3D way, it kind of mind boggles me a little bit. And now I can see that you're like preparing a shop right now.
Yeah.
So this is like the store customization.
Yeah. So this is the you can customize your restaurant. We can cook noodles. Obviously, there's different
That
like
noodle
cooking
looks
stations.
good. Did you have like a little like focus on like how to draw food really delicious?
Yeah, we did. So I think we've had the most ridiculous conversations about like, no, the noodle needs to be shinier, or like no, now the steak is too shiny. It looks oily.
Like it needs to be the perfect color.
No,
tone.
seriously. And then we all get really hungry at night.
Oh my goodness.
You're like halfway playing the demo and just like, oh goddamn, I'm like really
It's
hungry
like
now.
let's call delivery service. Let's order something.
That might actually have happened. So
oh
yeah.
my goodness.
So yeah, I was talking about like how we got to the two halves, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I can finally go explore the dungeon, but we like half of the team basically loves roguelites and action RPGs. So I'm a big longtime Diablo fan.
Yeah.
Torchlight, Hades, etc., Grim Dawn, and then there's the other half of the team, and it's not like a line down the middle because I'm actually on both halves of that. Love cute simulation, cozy games like Stardew Valley. So, for example, like I've got so some of us play games together. So me and one of my other designers, Lydia, we played together and we've got 100% Stardew Valley completion.
Oh my goodness.
100%.
How many hours have you played?
Easily a few hundred. Easily a few hundred. Yeah, so I think we talked about like what would be our dream game, and it was like getting both halves of that equation in. And then we're Singaporean, so we were kind of like, okay, how do we make it ours? Like has this? Can we find a way that this hasn't been done before? So I think we can happily talk about our inspirations, like Moonlighter and Racketeer.
Yeah, I was gonna say like there was like
yeah.
another roguelite store, not restaurant, but
There
like
are.
Moonlighter. I guess another food related indie game was like the Battle Chef Arena. Or
There's a puzzle one, Battle Chef Brigade.
Yeah, that one.
But their puzzle, I believe, was match 3. Don't get me wrong on that. Sorry, don't quote me on that one.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
So that's what happens when I talk and I play.
I'm distracting you too much.
and I really should go and equip like like better weapons. I think
So
there's a
the
little bit of
weapons are
controller
like all
drift.
cooking utensils in a way.
Yeah, so everything in this world is cooking related. Right? So your weapons, so you're obviously wielding a spatula there. Range, they all are cooking implements, or in fact, some are cooking ingredients. So you've got everything from a deba knife, which we might or might not find
Nice.
because the demo run is a little short.
Yep.
There's let's see, a tenderizer. There's kebab skewer.
Nice. So,
Plates.
like, does like each weapon have like an element? Like, for instance, like Deba knife has cuts, spatula.
Okay, so we did a little bit different. So as you can see, this spatula is leaving like fire, lava things, right?
Yep.
Instead of the elements, we've got the taste or flavors. We have toasty, icy, sweet, sour, salty, bitter, umami. So how does that translate? So
yeah, I know, like sweet, like I guess spicy's fiery.
So toasty is
I guess
is fire, right?
So
you see that poison cloud there? That's bitter.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Ice is ice.
Yeah.
Right. Salty is pushback. Sour is like a chain lightning of sorts. Sweet is a debuffer. They take more damage and they deal less damage. Umami is like a shielding and reflect mechanic.
Oh my goodness! Like, I feel like sometimes you play a new game and they have their own like special like mechanic, like world building and mechanics to a point where you're like, I'm gonna relearn a whole new world, which is like amazing because it's like you're getting into like each world is like, oh my goodness, so this world has like sweet or I guess flavor as an element, which is like really interesting.
Yeah, so we leaned really hard into the food stuff. So I mean, if you go look at the items, and like, I'm sorry, I'm thinking this controller is like controller drift. So
yeah, it's our controller.
Okay,
our apologies.
So I'm just like, so if you see like the spatula, like it's got toasty there, it applies a flame. I guess longtime fans of like Diablo or Dead Cells might say, hey, that's a little bit familiar. So instead of like naming things like, I don't know, Fiery Spatula of the Whale or something, basically each weapon or gear slot has 2 mods, and you can modify your playstyle based off what you find or buy or mod.
And I guess you can switch between weapons by pressing RTLT.
Yeah, so for example, I mean, so we've got this open space here, right?
Yep.
So
so
I
that's
can,
the cooking space.
I guess we can have like one button to one weapon, and then I can throw plates with this other one.
Okay. So you can assign buttons.
Yep, and then each weapon has its special. So for plates, it's I throw a lot of plates out, and then for the frying, for the spatula, you have a frying pan special.
Got it.
So every single weapon has its, I guess you could say, preferred situation for usage. You mix and match how you will in conjunction with the flavors that you want to play.
Yeah. You know, also, can I say, the music is pretty, I mean, great, like, pretty damn good.
Shout out to Cat Boss. So he's a Singaporean composer, so he's the one doing the music.
I mean, like, you know, it's like watching this, there's like, it's weird me comparing it to a different game, but like, it's like one of my favorite games. It's called Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicle. Like, I know like the graphics and everything is different, but then it's just, it kind of gives me that little vibe of going through like a cute dungeon and actually collecting it, and it's just, this game is just, every second I see it, I'm like, I want to play this game. 3 weeks is a little too long for me right now.
It'll be out soon. It'll be out soon. So I think like whilst like a lot of fans, and thank you so much for the support, are all like, hey, when is the game out? I think as devs we are kind of like on the reverse end. It's like, you know that last bit, should we balance that a little bit more?
Yeah.
What did so say?
It's so scary as a dev, right? Like, okay, I think it's done, but are we really done?
Yeah, right. And at every show you watch, somebody play the game just a little bit differently.
Yeah, and you're like, oh my goodness, that weapon is a little too OP for me.
Something like that, right? And you go like, wait, how is that guy using the spear weapon? Wait, the spear dash? No, we know it works like that, but could he do that?
It's like, why would they use it like that? But I guess it works.
Okay, so I'm getting swarmed to death, so let me just like...
Gotcha. Oh my goodness. But so like, for instance, like, I know this game's coming out really soon. What kind of platforms? Which platforms are?
Steam at launch.
Nice.
And then, okay, I'm in an arena, so tell me a bit. So Steam at launch.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to deal with a range.
Gotta focus
guys.
a little bit.
First. I'll answer the question a real bit, but my brain is like... Okay.
I know, it's like multitasking.
I'm so gonna die. Okay, yeah. Take the range down first.
So that tree is like the boss, I'm assuming.
No, he's an enemy, but... Okay, so you're in an arena, so these are...
So it's like a monster house kind of thing.
Yeah. So, I mean, look at this as a kinetic puzzle. So you take out the problem pieces first. You kite that tree. That tree is it's slow but has a ranged attack, and I think he's gonna shoot spikes at me, will he? Yeah. Okay, so there you go. But I'm not his friend, so I think we can relax for a bit. So yeah, PC Steam first. And then I can't officially say anything, but we're definitely talking to the consoles, and maybe sometime next year.
So we'll just kind of, see how it goes when during the launch, and then we'll kind of get more information. So if we want to know more, oh, never mind.
No, we good.
I was like, so it's interesting that you, the director's like, you want to play, Hi Guy? I know you want to play. I was like, I know, but I would love to talk to you a lot more about it. So it seems like there's like a lot more enemies, and so before you entered the dungeon, you kind of accepted a quest from, I guess,
Biscotti, that's your best friend. Yep.
Is that a friend or a store mate? Or
Friend, she helps you out a lot in the story, basically.
Gotcha.
Okay,
So
and I think whoa. We're finishing an arena. I somehow got through this without dying while talking.
that tree is tough. Oh, there we go.
Okay, there we go. So,
Ooh.
so yeah, we got loot. And I think this is like a decent space. Okay, wait, now let me handle that guy. But yeah, okay, we can talk.
Yes. Okay. Now we can talk. Like now you don't have to focus a little bit more. So it seems like there's a weapon on the floor
Yes,
too.
there is. So,
I just saw that's the Debahochu
okay,
knife.
well, let me toss a bit of stuff.
There's too many things. So I guess I'm assuming that you can like unlock more stuff when you progress through the story.
More or less, yep. So you can customize your play style, customize your restaurant. Give me a sec.
And it seems like you can equip 3 weapons. So
okay,
like
so that's weapon 1, weapon 2, gloves, and boots.
Gloves.
Yep. So
Gotcha.
this is the Deva knife. So yeah, we did actually find one. So it's a lot slower, but has good damage and range. And on this one,
What was that? So it has.
Still strike shield, right? So your dash strike now applies shielded on yourself. Basically, when you're doing the dash strike, you can now reflect projectiles.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So
Yeah, so there we go.
for instance, the trees like spikes. Was
Yep.
that considered projectile or no?
Those ones no, but all the green circles, the little blobby things shot up by the Kailans, that's what they call. Those get reflected.
That was a strong strike right there.
Yeah. So each weapon we put a lot of effort into getting them to feel right.
Nice.
So this is your effectively your great sword from Monhan, if you will.
Nice. This game is like, I see you already have like full bag, so I feel like trying to managing your, stuff that you have and like what to take home, what to not take home, and now you're healing.
No, I'm teleporting home.
Teleporting. Oh, okay. I was like,
So my bags are full and my health is a bit low.
so it doesn't really make sense to keep on going.
Yeah.
So can you like leave anytime?
Effectively, if you get hit, then the cast gets cancelled, but you have quite a bit of freedom there to head home when you want. So basically, there's a day-night system. You decide how you want to spend the day. If you're spending around town, time ticks by.
Okay.
If you're out in a dungeon, it takes the whole day.
So when you come back, it's always night.
Yep.
So I guess in a way, like you can stay for the day, like until it's close to night, then go to the dungeon.
So there's actually a mechanic that we got to sort of deal with that, or to reward players, right, or discourage, depending on how you look at it, right. So you have your max health there. The later it is in the day, you get this like debuff to your max health.
You're just kind of getting tired,
Yeah, you are. So I mean, beyond a certain point, I think 6 p.m. It's just too late for you to leave.
Oh, okay.
Right.
It's like it's a night.
Yeah, it's night, right? And yeah, so you can decide if you want to spend a day running the restaurant, or shopping, or dungeoneering, if you will, or customizing your stuff.
I guess that's the customer that just came.
That's one. So you do start off with only one chair and table, boiled beef. Okay, that's simple. We can definitely cook that. But you can upgrade the restaurant pretty fast. It's just that I think for this demo, I think if I end this restaurant run, the demo ends for this one specifically. So this is the short show floor demo version.
She got angry.
yeah, because she ain't got a seat and she's eating.
Yeah.
So this kid is also like, hey, you don't have seats.
Hurry up. Come on.
But yeah, seats are cheap, so it'll probably be the first thing you buy.
Okay, so you're like, okay, let's just buy like multiple seats.
Yep.
Can you put like 2 seats in one table?
Doesn't quite work that way, so you need a table and a chair. There's different size tables, so you can customize the restaurant again.
Got it.
But basically, you kind of need like a seat and table space, and then they'll sit down and order stuff.
Got it.
So there's only the pot right now, but later on in the game, you have frying pan, oven, prep table. And then those help you cook different dishes, and there's different tiers of dishes and all of that.
Will you be able to like hire?
So people have asked us about that.
Yeah.
For now, no. Maybe post-launch. We wanted you to kind of own the restaurant running.
It's like a, not hole in a wall, but it's like a small restaurant that this one person owned.
Yeah, yeah.
If you go to a Japanese like ramen store or anything like that, it's just this one old dude that's just be cooking everything. It's like, "Hey, my dog!" So I guess in a way you're kind of experiencing that.
Well, welcome to the perils of small business, tiny business.
Yes, it was like we don't have enough money to hire people. It was like I just got to do everything myself. Wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning, start prepping.
You know, when I was your age, I went to the dungeons at 4 a.m.
You know, right? Like got my own actual ingredients. So like, for instance, like, will you be like running out of like ingredients?
Yeah, so you can. To that end, I mean, so you open and close the restaurant by getting near the door, right? So you can actually close the restaurant anytime you want, which I probably
Got
will.
it. So you just kind of kick those guys out.
Yeah,
Like, get out of here.
Get out, get out.
Get out,
I've got enough money to like buy new chairs anyway.
Got it.
So yeah, so that's basically like a really short look at what's in the game basically. But this grows a lot bigger. Your restaurant, I think we launched with 26 different furniture sets.
Oh, all right, all right.
Wait, let me use the mouse to
So that was the demo.
Yeah, that's basically the demo.
All right. So again, so finally I got to see the gameplay also while talking to the dev and describing to me like what cool features it's having and everything. And you know what? I just got a lot more curious about like actually playing the game. Before I was like, oh man, that game looks fun. I should buy it. But I was like, you know, I'm not sure what should I do. But now I'm like, okay, this game looks fun. I will love to keep on playing it. I'll probably get it. I got a Steam Deck too. So
okay.
Would it play? Well on
Okay.
Steam
What's
Deck?
I'm on live. It works. It works on a Steam Deck.
Yes.
I don't know if we can get the full, how to say, certification in time.
Got it.
I don't think we set out to achieve that as like a first target.
I think
but
though,
it does
like
work.
with
It does
Steam
work.
Deck, usually the game that there's the yellow icon. There's like it seems like it works, but then when I have that yellow icon, usually it works perfectly. But then I guess
there's a few
there's
technical
like
clauses we do need to fulfill.
Yeah, that's what
I
was
don't think we might have fulfilled everything. I know it runs.
So
We're
it
testing
runs,
it.
and then I guess eventually after launching, if people's like wanting you to do it, then
we'll be on it. We'll be
All
on
right,
it.
all right,
But
yeah.
I think it's also like, as a dev, like I think we're at a point where like if we don't launch, we'll never launch. Like there's no end to production.
Yeah, like, I think like if you just keep on debugging, try to like balancing it, just polishing it, it's just gonna keep on going. Oh, let's make that food looks better. Like, let's add another character in there, and then it's like, we need another ingredient, and then just never ends. So I think like let's release it and then work on it while everybody's playing, because then you got so many people giving feedback, and in a way you can actually build the game with the community, like, or update the game.
Well, that and everybody at every show is like, hey, I've seen this game. Like when's it out? Like every show. So okay, yeah, we're on it. We're on it.
It's like chill. Too much. But so for instance, like a lot of people are like actually looking into the game. Like I feel like people who's watching wants to know more about the game.
Sure.
Where could they get more information?
Wow. I mean, obviously the Steam page.
Oh yeah.
We do have a website up. I think there's quite a few articles about the game. You can ping us on Twitter, or is that X now?
X, formerly known as Twitter.
Formerly known as Twitter. But yeah, I mean the game's out soon enough.
Yes. So I think wishlisting the game would be the best. Wishlisting is free to do, guys. There's like nothing to lose for wishlisting the game. The only thing that happens to you when you wishlist it is you get an email saying, yo, the game that you wishlist is now out. Or if there's a sale, it's like, yo, there's a game that you wishlist is now whatever % off. It's only benefits if you just wishlist the game. So definitely wishlist the game. Check it out. Thank you very much for coming
so much.
by. I cannot wait for 3 weeks later.
Soon.
Yes. So enjoy the show. Soon.
Soon.
So enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you so
very
much.
much for coming by.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. So thank you very much, guys, for watching. We have another indie game that's showcasing Bootleg Steamer. We'll showcase that next. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Enemy has been slain.
Slow down.
Peggy 7.
welcome back to Indie Wavemaker. It's me, Hi Guy again. I know. You'll never get tired of this face. I know. Beautiful face. Anyways, this time we'll be showcasing Bootleg Steamer. And we got DK here to showcase that. Yay! How are you doing, DK?
I'm good.
How's Gamescom right now?
Oh, so much fun. Like
So much fun.
I don't know if you know, but like you know, since the Asian community is like really small in terms of like games, specifically Southeast Asia, really just feels like a reunion with friends that kind of come in from like all the different regions. Like Sean earlier, good friend of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
You guys all know each other.
Yeah.
So where are you from?
So I'm from Singapore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's your hometown.
It
So
is.
home
Yeah.
turf. It's like I know this is my first time actually here in Singapore.
Ah.
So I didn't know what to expect, but then
Yeah.
I came here. I was like, oh my god, it's a city. I didn't know what to expect. I'm from Japan, so I was like, okay, this place is really cool. And then seeing like Asian community, it's weird because like I see familiar faces and new faces at the same time because I will travel around in Japan.
Yep.
And I see all these like familiar indie games as well, and then I see familiar indie games here, but new faces. So it's really fun. It's really fun.
Well, you see a new face now.
I
so.
know. So and then a new game that I haven't seen too, Bootleg Steamer. So
Yep.
what kind of game is this?
So it's a arcade strategy game.
Okay.
Like resource management, that sort of thing.
Ah.
Yeah. So maybe like I think a great place to start would be like kind of to introduce the setting, which
Okay.
is I think like one of like the coolest part about this. So, fun fact: this is actually based on a real life event. Like
Really?
it's a historical game.
Oh.
So this is set in 1920s America. So are you familiar with the American Prohibition era?
Yes, a little
Yes.
bit, a little bit. I'm
Yes.
not into too much history, but I kind of know a little
Okay,
bit.
so for viewers that aren't maybe familiar with what's going on here, so 1920s to 1930s America, like they outlawed alcohol, right?
Yes.
Like I think it was like kind of political lobbying, but also
Yeah.
like people were going
They're like,
that like
everybody was
"Oh,
too drunk. It was like,
Yeah.
ban it. And like,
yeah,
people are getting too hooked on it, and then you gotta, knock on the door, and then, they'll like say the password, and they got these
yes,
like
exactly,
backhand bars.
right,
and,
right, right.
that's when a tipping system actually started happening as well, because
okay.
people weren't able to pay their waiters.
Yep.
So because of that, they're like, people who buy alcohol was tipping the waiter, and then that kind of just started the whole trend, and alcohol got illegal, but tipping kind of stayed too.
Yep.
Anywho, that was a little trivia that I kind of knew.
I mean, you're letting me know more about like the history, right? Because
Yes.
yeah, I'm not American clearly.
It's like, well, I'm half American, so I kind of know it more.
Okay, we're filling in each other for
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, so this game's set in 1920s, 1930s. Alcohol is illegal.
Yeah.
So you're a boat captain, and you have to go around buying alcohol from
So
like
you're
Canada, smuggling it in. Don't get caught by the Coast Guard. That's what this game is about. So
That's actually really interesting. Like I never seen a game that kind of takes that whole element into a video game. So
Yeah.
it's like a first time. Like I hear this cool story about it, but never kind of got into the story.
yeah, yeah, it's not a historical game, but I mean it is a historical.
Well,
I mean, it's
it
not
kind of has a
narrative.
historical setting.
Yeah,
But it's not like one-to-one accurate. I
Yeah.
would say.
So it's not a narrative game, but still there's a lot of like flavor text inside where like if you want to find out more about the this captain, like nice new flavor text that kind of adds to it like from the era.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So
I'm like, now that you explained the game to me, I'm like really curious the gameplay. I'm like, how?
Yeah,
So let's go ahead and dive right into it.
okay, cool.
All right.
So I'm just gonna
Okay.
start first.
Okay.
Okay. So here you already see like a little bit of that what I was telling you about.
Yes.
You know, like
So
the
you-
different flavor,
Ooh.
the kind of like the like steamboat kind of vibe where you have like all this nice illustrated artwork.
Yep.
Each of them kind of has like their perks and cons that kind of like add
he
to
has
the
its own skills.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So my team there told me that like just go for speed, so I'll do that.
Go for speed. All right. Okay. I like the sepia tone of like, every time you talk about like these old days in US, it's like sepia brown
Yep,
tone.
yep,
So
yep,
like
yep.
already I love the aesthetic.
Yeah, I think the art team did a really great job. Like, props to them. Okay, so let's get started.
Oh, that's a cute ship.
Yeah, so basically this game it was pitched as, do you like boats? Do you like alcohol? Then this is the game for
Do
you.
you like boats and do you like alcohol? You know.
Yeah.
You see always, like, on movies at least, you know, people go out in the, seas and they're all drinking. Is that Thomas the Tank Engine colors? I don't know. I was like, maybe not. I don't know. I just kind of saw the blue and the red. I was like, huh.
It's a great color scheme. It works.
Yeah, it does. It's a beautiful, beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So this game can be played like, well, gamepad eventually, but at least mouse and keyboard, and you can kind of control it with like just your mouse, like you click where you want and then you drag around.
Got it.
The way I really like it, so most people like mouse and keyboard, just the mouse, but I like to use the WSD control.
The real true gamer right there.
yeah. And it kind of controls as like kind of like a RC car kind of control, where like
nice. So
like
you
press
turn
W,
with left and
yeah,
right.
you
and
go
then-
straight in the direction you're facing.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's like the tank controls.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people enjoy like different parts of it. They enjoy like the.
I like how you're drifting is like
Yes.
you start hearing Eurobeat going like din it. I was like
Deja vu.
exactly. I haven't seen this place before.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so this is where you kind of buy
Yes, exactly.
alcohol. You can buy lumber as well,
Yeah, you can. So there's a whole bunch of different.
but I'm like thinking, it's why it says legal goods. So you
Yes,
can technically, so you can kind of be a legal
Yes.
smuggler.
Okay, so you
right?
see here, this is the Coast Guard. So I gotta run.
So
Yeah.
you gotta run.
So
But what?
yeah.
Why? You just bought it. You were, you know, like.
Leave me alone.
Oh my goodness! You can just run away. Oh, that's the water current. huh?
Yeah. Oh my god.
You
Okay,
ran
sell
away.
it all. Sell it all.
Oh my goodness! What if they ram you?
Okay, so if they ram us, then we get caught.
Okay,
I gotta go.
Oh my god! Look at you playing around with the Coast Guard. You're playing with
Yeah.
the devil right there.
Yeah, so if you get caught, you lose. You get fined, so you lose some of that cash, that hard-earned cash that you earn, and also you lose like a lot of like the goods that you have on hand.
God.
So
I like how you're like you gotta purchase these like a lot fast. It's like, oh my god, the Coast Guard's here! Hurry up!
Yeah, exactly.
Buy it, load it.
You gotta work fast.
It's like, so you gotta wait until
Yeah.
they load everything.
Yeah,
up.
so when you stay, it's a risk.
Oh
like,
my
you stay longer
goodness.
and load up more.
Oh god! And you're like, all right, laters.
Yeah. So, yeah, like that's it. And like, so that's kind of where like the legal goods, illegal goods come in. Like, you know, if you're selling like, if you're carrying like legal goods, then like Coast Guard, like they're gonna ignore you. Like, why would they get
So if
anybody
you just
there?
have a lumber, they're like, all right,
Yeah.
no, those. So they only chase you unless you're carrying illegal, like prohibited goods, or.
Yeah, actually, I think they chase you regardless, but like, there's nothing much for them to like find you.
Oh, so when they ram you and you just got legal goods.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
just-
Maybe
they just
we'll
can't.
show you that later.
Got it.
Uh,
So they just rammed you and they're like, oh, my bad. Later.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is a campaign, and like there are like 4 seasons, and so at the end of it, you just try to just sell as much as you can, get a high score.
Ah. So for instance, like after your like, I guess your season ends, do you like unlock more, or you like
Yes, there's
purchase money, like purchase something with all the monies that you got, or?
Yep. In fact,
Ah.
you don't have to wait for that. Like, let me just show you now.
Oh.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, you got traps too. So
Yeah,
that's for
yeah,
the
there
Coast
is.
Guard.
Yeah. Okay.
What about all these
So-
other ships?
So most of them are like just civilian ships. So they kind of like, they're moving around. So like they kind of add like a layer where like, you gotta be careful about where you're driving. You don't want to like
you don't want to.
ram into them and then slow yourself down.
If you ran into them, what happened?
Right now nothing.
Oh.
But like they're kind of like just
in a
obstacle
way,
courses,
got
like
it.
moving obstacle course.
So now I see higher.
Yeah.
So what do you mean higher? Like who do you
Oh.
hire? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Ah, okay. So you
Oh.
just saw that I just got caught there. Yeah.
And then you got so you pretty much like you they're just right there.
Yep,
You didn't
yep,
do anything, and they're like. So when they catch you, no matter what, you get sent over there.
Yep,
But
yep,
when
yep.
when you have illegal goods, or just nothing, you won't get fined or anything.
Yep, yep.
Got it. But still, you just gotta start over. I guess you can kind of use that for like a fast travel. I guess when you're like want to go back and you just don't have anything, you're like, all right. Oh my goodness, that ship is going wild.
Yeah, like the boat physics is really like one of the most fun parts about this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, like since I got caught, I've got nothing left, so can't really sell anything.
So you gotta go back and purchase everything back again.
Are you enjoying the music, by the way?
Yeah, it's like nice, like classic. I won't say jazz, but you know, it's back in that days where you listen to music with just only record player and this crazy, you know, yellow looking thing.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
It really adds to the mood, doesn't it? Oh, okay. I bought like too much. My load. So there's like a maximum load on your boat, so you can't like carry too much.
So there was a ship captain who can carry more, but move slow. So I guess depending on how you wanna use like what you want to do, like just carry a bunch of heavy stuff and just try to sell. You want to do that?
Yeah, exactly.
So like for instance, like there's a lot of ports that you can sell, and it doesn't have to be like you only can sell lumber here, or you can just sell anything at any ports.
Yeah, yeah.
Are there like
I think actually
rates?
certain ports like they only take in like certain goods actually, so it's not like just anywhere. So you definitely have to.
So like for instance,
like
they want alcohol, so we gotta go to that port to sell alcohol. They want lumber. Got it.
Okay. I've hung around long enough. Let's go make some money.
There's no patrol. Oh god. So if you don't go close enough, they won't like really.
Yeah, but there are other spots for me to like sell stuff, so I'm gonna go for that.
Okay. I guess you can kind of try to trap. So does the ship travel a little slow? Because
Yes.
You got, okay.
Yeah. So part of what we have like for the game, like the progression is that you can spend the money to like upgrade your ship, right? So that's a part of it. So if we drive around, okay. So here's a good example. I got no cash now, but yeah, you can upgrade your ship. So you
this
can
is
buy,
where you upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. So you can buy a new ship. You can buy upgrades. Yeah.
While you're doing this, can the Coast Guard bother you?
Yeah. No, they can't. They can't. Like.
I was gonna say like it's on a different screen, so probably not.
It's a little bit too stressful if you can do that.
Yeah, you're like, hurry up, buy that ship, let's go.
Okay, yeah. So here you see that like there's the
it
goods
says
that
whiskey,
you can
gin.
take.
Got
Yeah.
it. So you can see like what they want to buy and what not to.
Yeah.
Go. Do they have like different rates? Like for instance, like each port will buy whiskey, but it's like that whiskey they will buy like a little bit more expensive.
Yeah. So definitely like the more familiar you get with the map, the better you do. And it's a arcade game. We want to encourage people to like constantly try to beat their high score.
You won't just go back and forth, but you're like, okay, let's try to win big and then go up where it's like really far, but then they'll buy hella alcohol for really expensive. So let's go.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
then-
So yeah. Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah. So sorry, I lost my train of thought.
I was gonna say like there was like 0 day left. So what would happen if the days?
Yeah. So the season is over.
Smuggling season.
Yeah. Do you want to give it a go?
You know what? Thank you. I shall. All right. So let's go to next season. All right. The Bayon. Oh God, that. You know. Here, I'm gonna go to. You know what? Nah, I'll go mouse.
Yeah, that's what most people pick.
I was gonna try to be like, oh, this is like a different stage.
Yeah.
Ooh. So
Looks nice, right?
yeah, it's the music. Ah man, remind me of my old time when I wasn't even born. All right, so now you buy grain. You know what? I'm just gonna be all barbon.
Yes, buy the illegal stuff. That's what this game is for.
In the thief.
Your carrying capacity is max, so you gotta.
So I gotta.
Like, yeah, you
how
gotta
do
grab
I
a little less.
unload?
You gotta start loading. Again.
Oh,
Yeah.
so they didn't let me load.
Yeah.
So where's my? Oh, okay. So that. Okay, there we go. Okay.
So that's not a Coast Guard. Don't
Okay,
worry
yeah, I
about
was like,
Yeah.
it's trying to tackle me though. What the? Come on, come on! I'm trying to load.
Excuse you?
What the hell? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I was like trying to like, oh my goodness. I was
Yeah.
trying to like go back, and I'm like, I guess ships can't really back up.
No, they can't.
So
Look at that one go.
I know. Oh my goodness. Oh, why would you push me? No. Get out.
Okay,
no.
you
Okay. You know what? You know what? Damn you guys! I'm going home. All right. You know what? I'm gonna.
Yeah, there we
oh,
go.
There we go. Let's go. Wait.
Yeah, so you can see they have rye, whiskey.
So.
Yeah, just sell them all.
Yes. Confirm. All right. Got some money, and then
Sweet.
let's.
Okay, so you got 18 left.
So we still got that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did he not sell that? Okay, so they don't buy it, huh? So
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
why we
yeah.
gotta go look for another
Yeah, exactly.
area.
So yeah, definitely like once you get really familiar with the map, you know how to like constantly keep the high
You
score
like
up.
you know exactly. You're
Yeah.
like a veteran smuggler. You like know
Yeah,
exactly where
exactly.
to sell stuff.
It's like where they got the good stuff.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. No, they can't. Why won't you buy my alcohol?
You don't got the good stuff.
I guess so. I guess I gotta try to buy more stuff. All right. Let's go. What is this?
Yeah, so actually like it's like a nice little way of like getting a bit of extra cash because like sometimes you know you might not have cash to be able to buy like alcohol.
Oh, so you just kind of like scavenge the
Yeah.
shipwreck. Oh.
Yeah, and you look at that like ship upgrade. Okay, let's get it.
So now you can like actually. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you can kind of get like items to upgrade rather than just buying them. Too.
Exactly.
All right, there is too much Coast Guard over there. I would not want to talk. You know, this is a wild port where everybody's just kind of, I don't know, wilded.
I never heard that
Okay,
one.
Coast Guard, attack him. See, I don't have it.
Oh, it definitely
they
picked you
found
up,
me.
man.
You know what?
Hey, leave the net.
What?
The-
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot.
Okay. Let's buy some stuff.
Yeah. Okay. They forgot about me. Let's go. All right. I guess I'll get this and rye. Why would you attack me? Oh.
Look at drift.
I know. Man, the Coast Guards. You know, Coast Guard drives more crazier than every. What? You know what? I drive the most safest out of every. Why are they? Why is that ship? That guy's suspicious right there. Like, Coast Guard should, you know, check some stuff out.
The vibe, just chilling.
Yeah, I know, just chilling over there. Maybe, you know, fishing. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's sell it over there.
Oh, look out! Live a net.
There we go. Get over here, Coast Guard. Or not. You don't have to come. Let's go! Oh, he dodged it! Wait, what the hell?
Okay, quick, sell some stuff.
Okay.
Okay, maybe get last.
Get over here, Coast Guard. I want to see him get caught by the net. Come on. Is that Coast Guard drunk?
Hey, that's the game.
That is true. Maybe they're, you know what? Maybe they're not like trying to bust me, but they're trying to steal my stash.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, another alcohol. All right, so let's go ahead, buy more rye. I guess I can buy some grain. So while this is waiting, that's like loading, right?
Mhm.
Like that's so
Yep,
I
that's
gotta
right,
wait
that's right. Yeah.
for them to load all that back to. Wow! Yeah. There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, they get slower, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Get out of my way. I want to sell. Okay.
I really like the boat physics.
Yes, I do. I like how they're just getting trapped in there. All right. Let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah, if you can,
Yes.
yeah, drive around. If you see like some place to hire or upgrade, we could give that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw a higher place. right down here.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I know. Skills. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Higher.
Yeah, just run in there.
Okay.
You got it.
Ooh. Oh, so now you can hire.
Yeah.
Hey,
So your crewmates give you different kinds of perks, but each one of them has like their own negative benefits as well.
Got it. Recovering shipwreck. Oh, so let's make the ship faster.
Yeah, I like fast.
Yeah, right. Gotta go fast. Catch me if you can. Running around. Okay, let's see.
At the speed of sound.
9. Okay, let's go. All right. Woo. Okay, I can see a little bit of Swift. Can you like have like multiple crew?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah.
if you just have the cash, you can just get as much as possible.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Let's get Rye or. All right. Load it up. Load it up. Okay.
Oh, you're not done yet.
Oh.
Yeah, you're still in the zone. It's good.
Oh.
It's good.
Okay. I just saw this just go up really quick, so I was like, probably I'm done.
Yeah, you gotta see the bar.
Got it.
Yeah.
There we go. Hurry up.
Hey, but you're fine here. Like nobody's coming after
That's
you.
true.
You know, it's chill.
But I got no time left.
Oh, okay. Then we better go.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I just realized like you can't just chill, huh? You do have like.
Yeah. It's a balance between chill and rush.
Yeah, true.
Like everything in life.
Because like the music and everything is kind of chill, so I was like, all right, I can take as much time as possible. And you're like realize like I do have a time limit left. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I guess maybe I can't just chill all the time. Maybe you want to if you can, but I guess that's just your choice.
Yep.
There's nothing. Ah!
Oh, you entered the jet stream.
Yeah, I was like, I want to sell something. 3 days. Can I make it to the? Alrighty, and done. All right.
Good game.
So, I guess there's like a ranking on like how much money you made.
Yeah. So if right now the high score over at our booth, which is set by our own developers, unfortunately.
Look, of course.
Life is unfair
Of course,
that way.
you know.
But yeah, like high score right now is 23k.
33K.
23.
23.
Yeah.
23.
So I mean,
huh?
obviously you can see it goes a lot higher,
Yeah.
and then like as you get upgrades, like it
The
gets
beer
easier
barrel.
and easier. Yeah.
It's like I own all the beer ports.
Yeah.
All right, so that was bootleg. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
So for this game, I know it's still under development.
Yep, that's right.
It seems like the game is quite done, but you're still polishing, adding more features to
Yeah.
it.
So right now we only have 2 maps, but so I don't remember how many right off the back of my head because
Yeah.
it's there's some like procedural generation elements there, like.
Gotcha,
But
gotcha.
if I'm not wrong, it's like about 14 maps.
Ooh.
Yeah. So there's like a bunch more to go, and like there are other features as well. So there's like if we are able to make it in time, like there's like a mafia system, where so if I don't know if you know, like the part of the history is that because of like alcohol being illegal, the mafia kind of thrived off like the black market and stuff. So if you reach out to the mafia in this game, they could help you out with like give you more perks, have you sell
it's
things, but
It's like I can give you a little more security,
Yeah,
give
yeah.
you more different pathways.
yeah, but
like,
if you start relying on them too much, then
then they're like, okay, now
Yeah.
you own us
Yeah,
some
exactly.
favor,
yeah, and you might like start seeing like not just Coast Guards coming after you,
But
but
mafia's chasing
Yeah,
after you
exactly.
too. Oh man, so that's
Yeah.
gonna be really interesting. When your ETA of releasing this?
yeah.
game?
So it's probably about mid of next year or so.
Ooh.
Yeah. So give or take, like we're not 100% sure,
Gotcha.
but we aim for it to be somewhere next year. Yeah.
Nice. Are you releasing on only Steam or other platforms or?
Yeah. So like Steam for sure, PC
Yeah.
for sure. Probably want to get it on consoles as well if we can manage to make it. Yeah.
But you'll just try to get it on
Yeah.
PC first and then
Yes.
see how it goes.
Yeah. We're still figuring out that part. But the goal is PC and console. Yeah.
I'm so looking forward to it. For people who wants to know more or like get more updates on development, like, is there like a social media they can follow? Go to a website?
Yeah, definitely. So you can follow us on Twitter, Team Junkfish, or like Twitter.
X.
Yeah. or like just check out our website or subscribe to our mailing list. Like we've got like a nice little like marketing like duo going on where like they send out like emails to like share like some dev stories, some dev blogs, or just a little bit more insights into like what's going on behind the game, like some stories of like how we made the game, things like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, DK, thank you very much.
Thank you
for
very much.
coming by, showcasing a piece of history of America, Bootleg Steamer.
Yep.
This game was really fun. Like I feel like I can lose hours because it's not roguelite, but like you just kind of keep on playing to try to like maximize.
Yeah,
your,
you
like,
constantly want to get better and better.
Exactly. Like,
yeah.
Dude, this time I want to try to sell $10,000 worth of alcohol and stuff like that. So
exactly.
I can see myself like getting addicted to it, but then like I'll do like an hour of gameplay for a night and then be like, all right, next time, like before I go to bed, I'll play another one.
Pick up, put down.
Exactly. So it was a great game. Thank you very much for showcasing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Awesome. And for the people who's watching, we're gonna go on a quick break, but we have a giveaway coming up as well, so don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back. ではでは、またね。
has been slain.
Peggy 7.
Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm taking over for Hi Guy now as we go into the second part of the day here at the Indie Wavemakers over on Gamescom Asia. Tash Bunny, if you guys didn't know. Anyways, we have a giveaway for you guys going on. You guys thought that you guys gonna watch this and not get anything in return? We love you guys for hanging out with us, and we are gonna give you guys some PC game passes. So the question on how exactly you're gonna get it is by answering this: which of the following games on Xbox Game Pass has no sequel? No sequel, okay guys? Not the ones that have a sequel. See, the answer is obviously Overcooked because your food's overcooked and you're out of food. I'm just kidding. Don't believe that. But to answer it, all you have to do is either follow the link in the chat, just click it and then fill out the form, or you can scan the QR code on the screen right now. So the question once again is, which of the following games on Xbox Game Pass has no sequel? A, Sea of Thieves, B, Ori and the Blind Forest, C, Psychonauts, and D, Overcooked. Now, we're going to choose the winners very, very soon. It's not going to be today. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's actually going to be Sunday after Gamescom Asia ends, after Indie Wavemaker ends. So try your best to not get too antsy as we wait for who gets PC Game Pass. For you guys at home who don't know what PC Game Pass is, it's actually something from Xbox where you guys have access to a library of not only just like AAA titles, but also a variety of indie games as well. Now, if you're over in Malaysia, I believe it's like 15 ringgit per month. But, you know, it to be what it be. There's so many things other than video games as well. You connect it to your account for Valorant or League of Legends. There are a lot of things that you can get, such as your agents, such as your characters. So, yeah, again, for your chance to win one, answer the questions. Either click the link in the chat or just follow the QR code. All right? Next up, guys, we are still going to keep the show going. We have World Shards, and we're going to interview the devs, the team behind it. So don't go anywhere. Let's have a look at the trailer.
There is a tale about a distant, magic world, shattered by a catastrophe, about an evil that settled on its once peaceful lands, a tale about a stranger from another place and time that will come and decide the fate of this world. But since you're here with me now, you do understand that's not just a tale, right? Hi there, I'm Pharaoh. Let me tell you what you can do here. now this is your world, stranger.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are here at the Indie Wavemakers over at Gamescom Asia, and now we have one studio with a very, very cool game, which is called World Shards. With me, I have Tom and Andrew. Hi guys, how are you guys feeling?
Hi Des, thank you for having us here.
Yes.
Excited to participate here on Gamescom and tell you more about our game.
So I just saw your trailer, and honestly, before we do that, can you guys introduce yourselves, your studio, as well as what positions you carry in the studio, and what's your role behind the game?
Sure. Let me start. I am founder and CEO of the studio. We are indie studio based in Abu Dhabi, UAE. And here with me is Tom, our game designer.
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm a game designer. I'm all about the creative side, and I'm really, really happy to be here. Thanks for having us.
I know, it's super exciting. Just now I was looking at your trailer, and it looks very exciting. It's a world where, from what I can see from the trailer, is that a world where you guys just walk around, you guys get your materials, build your home, make your base better, you guys can fight, you guys can use stealth. So like, what's the idea behind this game? Is there something a little bit more that I'm missing from the trailer about this game?
Yeah, so as you can tell from the trailer, this is the game about you as a person finding yourself in a magical world that you don't belong to.
Yeah. Is it an isekai moment there?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, we love isekai moments.
So do we.
So basically, and you don't know anything about this world, you don't have anything, and you should start from scratch.
Yeah.
Although you have a companion that is a native inhabitant of this world that can help you and can guide you through to settle on piece of land that you own. Every player will have their own piece of land, which is a flying island.
Okay.
And the world itself is basically a huge amount of flying islands that used to be a planet. But after a planetary catastrophe that is associated with the magic and what Meowcles did, Meowcles is this cat-looking humanoid creatures that are native inhabitants of this world. So they did something that turned planet into pieces, and now it's world of flying shards. That is where the name comes from.
World Shards. That's kind of cool. That's really, really cool.
And what you are about to explore is the world itself, the story behind it, and there is a lot of storylines that you are to unfold.
Right.
And what is most exciting that is that there is no linear progression or like storyline that you will follow.
Yeah.
So for each player, it will be a little bit different because since from the world structure itself, it's like infinite amount of flying islands, and the way you travel between them is the portal, which you cannot control directly. So you just use it,
and then you just appear anywhere.
And you appear in somewhere. And you don't know where it will be.
Yeah.
You can indirectly control it and affect the size of the area that you will find yourself in. But every time it's new quest, a new like adventure that you will need to figure out how do you progress through that.
Yeah.
And so one of the things that I wanted to add, if you don't mind, we really enjoy the concept of marrying narrative.
Marrying narratives?
Yeah, marrying the narrative with the game design, right?
Right.
So we have these infinite amount of flying islands. We can, as you, Andre, rightfully said, influence it. But ultimately, it is really going to help us, achieve the goal of procedurally generating each adventure full of random, interesting concepts, ideas, gameplay loops. We want players to always have a fresh experience.
That's awesome.
But
because
sorry to interrupt. It's also not even linear because, like as Andre pointed, you can complete them in many different ways. You don't have to fight. You can avoid combat entirely, and that is something that we really want to push as a concept. Player choice and player freedom.
Player choice. So speaking of choices, I want to ask you, so when it comes to the choices of like whether you want to fight or whether you go stealth, does it affect the outcome of each quest?
Of course it will.
Okay.
And there you can meet like situations where stealth would be beneficial because you will lose the option to get the reward if you will be noticed.
So if you get noticed, you get less rewards?
That depends on the encounter you will face. So if it's just a random hostile creature, you can just kill it, and that's it. But if it's like a group of monsters guarding a chest
Yeah.
that have like guards around it,
Yeah.
if they will notice it, they will just snitch it
And run away.
you will miss it.
Oh, that makes sense.
So every time, what we are trying to achieve is tailored for each user, narrative-driven adventure that is a quest by itself, like that you are to figure out and choose what kind of like progression you would go for.
Yeah, and it's not forceful in a way that, you know, a lot of games, they kind of spoon feed you a specific optimal solution. Whereas in our game, you know, we're giving you all of these options, but ultimately it's down to the player.
Yeah.
And like Andre pointed out something I really want to reiterate is that we are going to try and match the content to the kind of player that enjoys it.
That is awesome.
If you don't like to do stealth, we're not going to force you to suffer the consequences for not engaging with
That's
it.
me.
Right.
I hate stealth.
So you're about hack and slash?
Yes, because I suck at hiding. But speaking of that, let's have a look at the game while we talk more about it.
And I'll
just tell me more
let
while you
Tom,
play.
tell you about what we're seeing on the screen, since he is the one playing the game.
Yes.
Tom, please.
So one of the things that we are going to find ourselves is each player starts with their own island. So
Do we just appear here?
No, we're in the game. This is post-tutorial,
Oh,
just so we're aware. We already have crafted some items.
Okay.
We have gathered some materials, and we're just going to take you through essentially the core gameplay loops. Because, you know, this is an MMO. You start from nothing, you build up.
It's an MMO!
This is an MMO, RPG, multiple user experience. And there's a lot to talk about, but long story short, people tend to have this gameplay loop of, you know, you start off on an island, you build up your base, you build up your island, and most importantly, we were just talking about adventuring.
Yeah.
This is the world map, and this is a very early prototype, but already you can start to see what Andres mentioned.
Yeah.
This sort of like crystalline structure, this calamity, and everything around this maelstrom. We have different biomes that are planned, the frozen one, the sort of dusky, shadow one, lava, whatever it may be. This is really more content for our procedurally generated system to allow you to have more unique experiences.
I see.
Here in, sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. I was going to say, like, you can choose how hard you want it to be, and you get more loot the harder it is.
Yes, and you can already start to see the progression here. You know, I'm not going to go into extreme detail, but already there is a meta going on. There is the possible loot, what it is that you are crafting. Right now, we're going to go just to generate a completely random one. So Andrew had already mentioned this. What's going to happen? I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see what kind of island gets generated here. But this could be a completely passive island, just full of treasures or resources to gather. It could just be a whole bunch of enemy encampments or a boss room. We'll see what happens.
So my question is, so you say it's going to be tailored based on like whether or not I like stealth or not, or combat or not. So how do I make sure the island I appear on, like say I don't like stealth, does it have a stealth sort of quest?
You can't, but the system would adjust according to the behavior that it sees from you as a player. It doesn't guarantee that you won't encounter stealth levels.
Yeah.
But it let's say that it will try to keep you entertained.
Right.
The way that is entertaining for you.
So let's put it this way. If you start off, you're not sure if you're going to want to engage with certain systems unless you come and interact with them. So we're going to let you interact with everything, and we're going to see and monitor what it is that you are really engaging with. If you're someone that is not enjoying stealth, we're going to tailor that and not throw you into a bunch of stealth-oriented missions.
Right.
So right now we're wielding a sword and shield. There are passive defenses to this kind of playstyle. Every weapon has two abilities on the F and the Q button. The sword and shield is really good for controlling the battlefield. I'm able to dodge using control, and the right mouse button is another block, which knocks enemies back and allows me to use my other ability, which is a massive shield slam.
It's a combo.
Exactly, but there's also, you know, just one type of weapon. It can be really decent against another kind of enemy. Right now, we're going to use one of the more standard weapons. Actually, I'm going to free up some space because I have been playing for a long time. We're going to craft the more standard. This is probably what the players that are starting out are going to have the resources for. This is a club. Club is very basic. You know, you whack away at enemies. It's really fun. But this one is really good because it has a lot of power behind it, so it really creates a lot of space for you. So unlike the shield, which controls the battlefield, the club is really good at making sure the enemies are further away from you.
And also stagger them, from what I
Absolutely.
see. That's kind of awesome. But now that you've shown me like the sword as well as the club, how many weapons are there in the game, and how many types of classes are there? Classes, if you may.
No, absolutely. So we are actually levelless, but we do have classes and certain playstyles. So right now in the game, in this early prototype, we already have 6 fully fledged out weapons.
6.
But there are much more planned. And this isn't just, the standard kind of affair, because one of the things I want to get across is even though we're levelless, there is a progression system. Now, what I mean by that is very similar to games like Albion Online and many other MMOs. They use this tag called "You are what you wear." And this is the similar thing here. Some people will like to go into the more tanky, more supportive playstyles, but you don't do so by just having, you're not a level 10 wizard, as you can see. There is no levels, but there are stats. So this means that the levels are tied to the equipment that you use. So if you want to craft something that is much heavier, much slower, gives you more HP, more defenses, maybe you're using the sword and shield for more boosted defenses, that's perfectly fine. And ultimately, this is the kind of thing that's going to have a lot of randomization behind it, a lot of the progression that is tied to your island and the crafting that's in the game.
Yeah, so basically that's how we blend this survival and life simulation gameplay with RPG progression. In order to become more powerful, you need to level up your base. He just kicked it out from the rock.
Yep.
I thought you were going to like Sparta kick him off, so I was like, oh, the poor guy.
This is Sparta.
One of the things I really enjoy doing is making sure I kite the enemies here and throw them off.
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to try. But I am struggling right now. This isn't usually my forte, but yeah. There's a lot of different ways you can use. You can use gravity into your direction, into your favor, rather.
Yeah.
You can also, as you can imagine, when we have 3 other players running around with you, you can kind of form distinct play styles together.
Right.
Yeah. But the game is not so easy. I did take a lot of damage, but luckily, you can craft potions. I've already crafted a fair bit, so we shouldn't be in trouble.
I want to mention that apart from monsters that you need to fight, there are also other types of encounters. You've seen earlier how Tom solved the puzzle and got the reward. Now he found a treasure hidden behind the tree.
Right.
And there are many more of those.
There's a tiger!
Oh, yeah. This is the thing with procedural generation. A lot of things are gonna appear, and it's gonna keep this fresh. Now, this island is enormous, and we've generated a huge island. You can already start to see the gameplay loop that is gathering, hunting, solving puzzles, fighting enemies. We're going to rush through a little bit just to keep showing off more and more islands, but when you come to islands like this, and the reason we really want to push for certain weighted generations is because not everyone has hours to fully clear these things.
Yeah.
People that have busy lives, we're living in a very, very busy world. That's absolutely fine if you want to generate a smaller island for a much shorter play session, and that's perfectly fine with us.
I love that.
That's a big camp.
That is a very big one. So I was gonna ask, like, whoa, you almost got that. I was gonna ask, like, say, you mentioned that some islands will be bigger and smaller depending on what kind of play style you want. My question now is, like, say for all your abilities, like say mining, attack, defense, is it gonna be separately leveled for each ability or each class of skill?
So basically, on your home base, you will have a number of production chains.
Yeah.
And the important thing to notice about our game is that we don't drop you weapons out of monsters. You have to craft them.
Right.
And to do that, you have to obtain the recipe and to learn how to craft it. So basically, there is a progression associated with your base location and the production chains that you upgrade. And each type of equipment is associated with its own production chain. So if you want to craft good explosives like grenades and other consumables, you will have to progress through that. If you want to craft better like swords, shields, weapons, you'll need to level up your forge.
Right.
And so on. And since
like
this is an MMO, we are also willing to extend the cooperative aspect of the game,
right?
To allow players to play literally together on the same location to achieve this gameplay feel of cooperative games.
Right.
So that Tom, for instance, would be busy crafting weapons, I will focus on armor, and you per se will be our alchemist who is providing us with consumables and other useful potions.
Right. So like for level progressions, when you're playing in a party, are the items dropped shared? Are the level progressions shared? Does it work that way?
It will probably will work similar to other MMOs where you can define the rules for the party.
Yeah.
If you have it free for all or you have it randomized.
Oh.
So it's up to a specific group of people how they are willing to share the loot. And same goes for like this co-living feature because
this is the house.
Yeah, this is the house that Tom built, and he just destroyed the alchemy table.
Well, why would you do that, Tom? Don't you like alchemy?
Oh, this is a little bit of a mess because I'm not the best builder. I spent about an hour doing this yesterday, but the entire point was I really want to make it so that my goal was to show off that when it comes to crafting and base building, there is so much already in the game, and it's such an early version of it, and I'm really proud of the way this is turning out. So I had this idea, and I'm going to preface again by reiterating, I'm not the best builder. I had this idea for this like Roman-style indoor garden with agriculture, and you can actually do farming. We have animal husbandry planned.
Oh, that's awesome.
I've already done the harvest, but even now I can just show you the mechanic, which is using seeds and so on that we've dropped to basically plant. And there's not just crafting through the standard armors and the alchemies, but there is also things that you can do in order to kind of boost production by having things grow in your actual base.
Right.
So this is going to grow, and you can water the plants, and you can decorate all of this, and you can put a lot of work into decorating the foundations and the walls. And if you just place a blank wall, this is what it might look like, a little bit plain. But if you put the effort and time in, you can really make something of this.
Wow.
But yeah. Basically the way that the building works, I'm just going to knock down this wall just to show you. It's all foundation based. You have the foundation, which you press, and you just move your mouse.
Oh, you can kind of like elevate your house.
Yes, you can rotate as well using the mouse wheel. You'll be able to place all kinds of foundation. You can play with levels. This also is really nice because it allows us, as you see when we generate islands and we have these flying islands, we are not limited to just completely flat and lifeless building expanses. And this sort of elevated ground allows us to play with this. We really wanted to stay away from just building boxes. Like we wanted to look interesting. We wanted to give players a lot of choice. When it comes to building stairs, windows, walls, there's a lot of ways that you can snap on, and you can use, you can have a thing here, which you can see it snaps with no mouse movement, or I can press caps lock and it's completely freehand.
Oh, I love the freehand.
Yeah, and because we know just how amazing, you see all kinds of YouTube content about Minecraft, Roblox, Valheim, V-Rising.
Genshin Impact. I think Genshin Impact was one of those games that everyone was just trying to play on mobile, because when you do it on mobile, you can kind of like mix everything together.
Yeah, and the important thing to say about World Charts is that we are building this game cross-platform right away. So
for real?
Yes,
so I can play with my friends on like different platforms?
Yes,
what
exactly.
platforms is going to come on?
So we are planning to start with PC first, but mobile version is to follow later. So we don't want you to choose where you should play from.
I love that. So
and your reaction is that's what we're going for, because we know a lot of people they don't necessarily they're not necessarily PC gamers, but they're interested in what's coming out.
Yeah,
and we're going to bring that to them.
I like it because for me in particular, my job is a lot of waiting, and in between I want to play games, but I don't necessarily want to just have maybe a Switch because it's kind of big, right? So for me, I like to play mobile games because I just grab my phone, it's there, and then play it. And the idea that I can play this with my friends at home is awesome. But how's the save gonna be? I think one of my biggest fears for this game is I'm outside and suddenly I gotta go, so I just just put away my phone. How's the saving gonna be like?
Just like in regular MMO, it's server based, so you don't have to push the save button. It just constantly saves in your state as a player, and all your possessions are stored on the server. So whatever you do, you won't be able to lose anything. So the progress is constantly synchronized with the server side.
I love that. I love this. And I think another thing that I really liked about this game is just I saw the house, and that's the first thing I thought, oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the game called Palia that was out recently. So I'm like so into that. But after a while, it got really stale for me because it was. I mean, I love comfy. I love the idea there's no combat. But after a while, I do crave that violence. So when I saw you guys have this house, I'm like, oh my god, it's like what I want. I can like literally play non-violence if I want to, if I want to get the materials. But on days I'm feeling a little bit spicy, I can just generate an island where I can just fight things, which is like so nice.
Yeah, exactly. And we do believe that there is a huge overlap with between these audiences of players who are. It could be even one player. Today I'm not into fighting monsters.
Yeah.
I just want to spend some time and build a cool garden for my house.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I'm in the mood for crushing skulls and bringing back some loot. So, the cooperative gameplay feature allows us to have these people playing together in the group with shared goals, shared progression. Because we do believe that it's so much fun playing together, and it allows for the situations like. Who stole the iron? I was piling it up to craft a new sword, and
bringing
somebody.
back some Minecraft memories to me. I'm talking to you, little Timmy, who stole my items. But awesome game, awesome concept. I love it so much. Can I know when or is this game already out and which platforms?
It's in development right now. It will be available on Steam and other platforms. You can wishlist it now.
Yeah.
We are getting closer to closed testing stage. That should happen before the end of this year. So if you're interested, you can sign up on our site, which is worldshards.online.
Okay.
And you can participate and play the game earliest of all people.
That's gonna be me, guys.
And our goal is to launch early access for wider range of players in the beginning of the next year.
I am so excited for this. Thank you so much for sharing this game with us. I'm really excited. I already can see myself playing it outside of my home and here as well. Do you guys have any social medias that you guys want to share?
Of course. We have Twitter, we have Instagram, Telegram channel, so you can follow us on any convenient platform you like most and follow the news about the game. And yeah, hoping to see you all in our world of shards.
All right, thank you so much, guys. And do look out for this game coming out very, very soon because I'll be playing this. But after this, we're going to have more indie games coming your way. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Raji was the only one with the power to stop him, that it was her only way to reach Golu.
सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते
शायद राजी मरने वाली थी, शायद वो हार गई थी. As Raji drifted, a vision came to her. Who was that with her brother? What did they want?
Welcome back, everyone. This is the Indie Wavemakers over on Gamescom Asia. Tachmani here, and with me I have another indie game based here from Asia, rather South Asia this time, from India. We have Nodding Head Games with the game called Raji, an Ancient Epic. With me I have Avichal. It's nice to meet you, and I'm so excited. We were just talking a bit about your game just now and how beautiful your game is, because there's a lot of representation from your country. Can you tell me more about your game?
Yeah, so Raji and Ancient Epic is a game which was made by us thinking that, hey, we need to put India on the game dev map. And this all started in, early 2016.
2016?
Yeah, we were the co-founders, Ian, Shruti, myself. We were all respectfully frustrated with whatever we were doing. And this idea that, hey, we have the skill, we have the talent, and we can, actually make something that represents India and go on the global scale that, hey, even Indians can make global quality games. So that was the mandate, and we came together, and we had a really lovely team which has stuck to us in the last 7 years. And Rajasthan, it's a state in India which inspired us, and all of that led to us coming to some concept art which Shruti made, and whoever I took those concept art to, like, hey, if this was a video game, would you play it? And the answer was always yes.
Yes.
So that was the first affirmation, and we were like, hey, awesome, so people really want to buy this game. And we didn't used to tell them it's ours or it's a friend's sketch or whatever. It's like a quick review.
It's like a, yeah, I mean, that's the best way to know, right?
Exactly.
But let's have a look at the game here.
Yeah.
Because I was sort of like seeing how your game looks like just now, and I said that, I love that there was a lot of the Indian culture, the Indian lore in the game. We saw in the trailer, like you could see that that statue there. Can you tell me a little bit about what inspired that?
So she is goddess Durga, and the story actually revolves around Raji getting blessed by different gods. And Durga is the first goddess to trust Raji, and Raji is only human.
Right.
But she's and her younger brother are stuck between this demonic invasion.
Right.
So goddess Durga takes, you could say a bit of pity, but she also sees that Raji is actually brave and pure of heart. So she picks her as her vessel, and she gives her a Trishul. That's the first weapon, and that's what you get at that statue. And we wanted this to be a very important moment.
Yeah.
So if you notice the 2D cinematics earlier, which are all shadow puppets, and it came from the Southeast Asian Violong puppet show, and we incorporated that. So this game does have an influence from Balinese mythology.
Yes, because I did know that, when I went to Bali before, there was a lot of, what do you call it? South Asian flavor there as well. So I think it's because, our cultures are just sort of overlapping. So I saw some Bali, feels to it, and then you also have this as well. And I love that you have taken all of these little cultures and just really shared it out for the world to see. And I think like another thing that I liked about it is because like, you know, as we talked about before, the representation for video games, you know, it's so westernized, and you know, you want to feel seen, you want to feel heard, and you know, even me, I'm not really, you know, I'm not really from South Asia, I'm not Indian, but I do feel some affinity to it because there are that Southeast Asian flavor in it, like from this puppet show.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Like I think globally the video game market has now reached that spot where people are saturated with a lot of those Western themes, and that's why Raji saw a lot of success in Western markets where people were like, hey, they have heard about something or the other about India, be it you know, whatever, even if it's some stereotype or typical stuff, but this was their opportunity. This is their opportunity to explore something which, you know, you don't really get to hear often. But hey, this game ends up even teaching us, people like me, like who are Hindu born and raised, different cultural aspects and stories. And you know, people were tweeting us from US, and they were like, they played the game with the kids, and then kids were playing with their parents. They're like, our parents have always screamed at us, but this is the first time they're sitting down for the entire playthrough.
Because it's something very, very new, and it's something that, you know, I think it's a different flavor, a different thing to see as well. So this is the weapon that you're talking about. I'm guessing that the goddess has so many different weapons that she's going to grant to us eventually. Can you explain more about that?
Yeah, so she gives you her main weapon, which is the Trishul, which is her primary weapon.
Yeah.
Later, she is, so the two narrators in this story, one is Durga and one is Vishnu. They're kind of observing you as gods.
Yeah.
And Vishnu is a bit skeptical about you, and Durga is more like, no, she'll make it. Just trust her. And that does convince Vishnu later. And she gets the bow. There's this giant bow which you have to break, which is also, so we've taken inspirations from multiple places, from our own cultural references. So in Ramayana, Lord Ram had to break this bow's thread, and a lot of warriors had to try it before. You know, this was for you know, it's an important event in there, and we were like, okay, we are making our own story, it's our own universe, but influences are of course so obvious, but we don't want to do, you know, like, let's do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, which is, maybe people would like that, but that's not what we wanted to do.
Right.
So Raji and her younger brother and the antagonist, these are original characters. And that whole bow scene and getting the bow, it's all connected. It's Sharanga. It is Vishnu's bow eventually. And she gets a sword and shield later, and she gets this disc which is called Chakra.
Chakra, okay.
That is the ultimate weapon.
That's the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, it does kill even demons in one shot.
Oh my god.
So you could say it does break the game at the very end.
At the end,
wow,
yeah.
I failed that jump.
It's alright, I think a lot of people are going to have to learn that eventually. But can I swap the weapons as the game goes, or am I stuck with the weapon as the
No, you can switch to any weapon you want.
Oh, that's awesome. I think that's one of the better things that I liked. I mean, have you played Hades before?
Of course, I love Hades.
Hey,
I love
Hades
Supergiant.
Is so fun.
Fun fact, Supergiant Games is like, we all have always looked up to them, and they inspired us.
I see.
You could probably see it in the camera. And you know, there are a bunch of lovely devs, and I think they're a huge inspiration for the entire industry. And I was graduating, or in my college when when Bastion came, and then Transistor came, and I've always been a big fan, and the entire team actually, we all love Supergiant, and you know, it's just fantastic to be here. Like, we had this moment in Nintendo Indie World.
Yeah.
So none of the games were revealed, right?
Yeah.
It's like, you cannot do that. Okay, so we get revealed.
Yeah.
And it's building up to the final game.
Yeah.
And the final game is Hades.
Oh wow, that is awesome.
And for us to be like, okay, we used to be inspired by Supergiant games, and hey, somehow we are on the same event, and you know, and we sent an email to them, and you know, it was fantastic to hear from them. They love our journey, and I think I'm not sure if you know, but we came from a very hard place. And this is all the whole proving factor that Indians cannot make games, so there was not a lot of publisher interest in the game or investor interest back then in 2017.
Yeah, that was a very
Yeah.
bad time for a lot of indie
Yeah,
devs.
so we
Yes.
launched on Kickstarter and we didn't make it, unfortunately,
Yeah.
and you wouldn't believe it, but Shruti had to sell her apartment
Oh
so
my
we could keep
gosh.
going for a few more months. And Epic Games, lots of love to them. They helped us in the nick of time to save us with Epic grant, and then it was followed by a publishing deal, and that's when we knew, okay, this is certain that the game will
To
launch.
save her brother,
And
Raji
that's
must
been
face
the
the
journey so far.
I love that journey. I mean, I'm so sorry that you had to go through that, but it does show there's a lot of passion, a lot of love, a lot of sacrifices just to build this game, to put a voice and representation to the Indian culture. And I want to talk a little bit more about the story here,
Yeah.
because you know how a lot of like the Japanese games, they have got games inspired by gods as well, like Okami back in a few years
of
ago.
course, I love Okami.
Yeah, Okami was great. So like, is this inspired by any of the epics from India?
Of course. So Ramayana, Mahabharata, these are definitely two direct epics, and we even try to incorporate stories you might hear locally. There's way too many stories and
There's a
way
lot.
too much lore and way too much of these epics if you want to go. But we didn't want to, again, do one-to-one, like we're going to do the same thing here.
Yeah.
We're not trying to make a game exactly on Ramayana or Mahabharata.
Would you
Those
say
are-
it's inspired then?
Yeah, of course. The whole setting, the whole lore in this game, like Durga and Vishnu are narrators. Okay,
Right.
but were they actually narrators back then?
Who knows,
No.
right? It's just like it's a point of view, and I
Yeah.
love that you took that point of view. But so like, how's the reception? I mean, you said your friends and all loved it. So like, this storytelling is definitely a different medium. It's definitely a different way of approaching the lore over in India. Would you
Yeah.
say that you guys might just be making more and more of these, I would say, these stories? Because I feel like each culture has their own different lore, fairy tales, myths. And I think that it's so beautiful that you wanted to showcase that to the world.
Yeah, we will definitely, because Raji has gone and proven that, hey, you don't have to care about, and I have to go back to the time in my college where one of the lecturers told me, hey, this game you're making, it was my final project, you got to name it American. And I was like, wait, what? How does that matter? It's a first-person game.
Yeah.
You don't even see them.
Exactly.
But he was starting to justify me like with okay, because it's for the American audience. I'm like, who cares? Like, you gotta play a game for the gameplay mechanics, for its looks, for the experience, for what you feel from it. You're not playing it because it's a white character or it's a female character. Or you're playing a game because it appeals to you for a certain reason, right?
Right.
So with that in mind, we will be definitely building a lot on these games, and have to say, anyone, a lot of fans have been asking us, and I'm sure people watching us must be thinking, so what's next? It's been a while.
Yeah.
So what's next is literally a tab on our website, noddingheadsgames.com. So if you go there and you enter into that subscription, not a subscription, if you subscribe, sorry,
Yeah.
we will definitely hit you guys with the news when it's time. So what we are
Right.
doing now is a lot of research into what should this become in the future, and there's a huge emphasis on lore, story, gameplay. We have a lot of learnings from Raji, and we will be applying this to a future project. But storytelling, representation, it's all now part of our DNA, I would say.
Oh, that's
And
so good.
it's pretty much like our duty that, oh, hey, we get this done in it's us who started this, so
Yeah.
I don't think we will, you will see us, okay, now these guys are making a first-person shooter and has nothing to do with
No, I love that you went with this more, I would say, old school style weapons, because it
Yeah.
does show the era of where these epics came from, which is something that I love as well. Because I think like a lot of people, when they talk about medieval games or these older style games, they always think like, oh, it's with the swords, oh, it's like those knights back in the day with the castles and the dragons.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
they didn't really take into account of like what the other cultures would look like, and I think this is a great way of sharing that. I love that there's different ways to kind of like combo it out as well. Now,
Yeah.
my question is like, when it comes back to the weapons, you can swap it around. You did mention that one of the weapons is very strong, the chakra.
Yeah.
But like, what if I decide that I like this weapon the best and I want to stick to it till the end? Am I
You
able
can.
to do that?
Yeah. You'll get a little overwhelmed, but we expect you to know all the mechanics by then. I think you do get enough powerful enough to face the antagonist. So we have that option open, and I think the bow definitely works even if you don't want to use the final weapon.
Yeah.
And there are ways, like depends. I think, gamers are amazing.
Yeah,
and
we love to experiment.
Yeah.
We love to break the game.
Yeah, exploit the game, and they can definitely do it. And I can see it like, okay, that can happen.
Yeah, that's why I sort of brought up Hades just now, because like they have one of the best weapon balances on the market. I feel like I haven't met anyone that has like like maybe I have one person who likes this weapon, but another person who like that weapon. It's very different and very into preference. And I was kind of hoping this would be the same as well. But it does seem that you guys have an idea on how exactly to bring that forward. Like if you want it to be easier, you can take the chakra. But if you want it to be a little bit more to your preferences, it'll be harder. But there is that satisfaction behind it.
Yeah, so that's the whole point. We don't want to restrict you so much that you don't want that freedom, because everyone has different play style, and that's actually the reason to introduce multiple weapons. And I still remember the day one of my friends, and he's not a melee player, okay? He's just a bow player, and in the first playtest.
Is that a finisher?
Oh yeah, that is.
That is awesome. I'm so sorry for cutting you off there.
Yeah, that is a finisher. And we when we added the bow, he was the happiest person, I think.
Because he likes the bow.
Yeah.
Oh
so
my
you
gosh.
do have ranged attacks even on the Trishul.
Yeah.
And
Oh wow.
Yeah. So that's again just for those players. I'm more of a ranged player, so you can stick to this.
Yeah.
It's less effective compared to the bow.
Yeah.
But it does have damage, and you do have the option. Okay, so we just made her move slower because so this
because she's charging it.
You don't want this to start replacing the bow, right?
Yes, for sure. I like that. I like how you sort of like balanced it in a way that it doesn't oppress the bow as well. And so let's talk a little bit more about these character designs. Like what exactly inspired these monsters? Because I think like even though they're monsters, right?
Yeah.
But I think they're really beautiful.
They are because our team is awesome, and now I'm gonna get quoted on my Slack, I think. So the inspiration for the monsters does come heavily influenced from Bali.
Yeah.
And this is all the Bali statues and that sort of mask we see. And of course, necessarily these masks don't mean they're always demons, which is something we learned when we went to Bali last year. And that was fascinating to see Garuda mask, Vishnu mask, and those sort of stuff. And it's just so eye-catching, and it's so unique. And we knew there's a South. When you talk about Hindu culture, you cannot just say okay, it's just India. And back in the day, the whole influence was up to Indonesia, Myanmar, and so we were like, so it's so interesting to see how stories changed or how even aesthetic changed. So why don't we mix it, which makes it more interesting?
Yeah.
Otherwise, the demon design, it could have been a bit more typical and like maybe more evil. But I think the masks are intimidating, and they are also so colorful, and they have this art element to it. And character design, Ian Shruti, who are the co-founders, they have worked really hard with the art team to of course about the art style and the character design. There's a lot of attention to detail that has gone into like, hey, how can we make it all eye-catchy? And they gave a talk yesterday at 2 p.m. An art talk, which was I think an amazing talk, and a lot of people loved it. So character design was a big focus. We picked silhouettes which stand out from like at least 40 of them, and then we even involved the audience. We had this whole Twitter thing going on. It was very successful. People start commenting like 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 and funny comments like this one looks he's wasted and all that stuff. So that was a process that we used to pick silhouettes, and we used to validate it with the audience, and we used to be like, okay, that one works. And it does come a lot from character description, but exploring with sketches and all, it really helped us establish unique silhouettes, unique styles. We don't want two characters to be exactly the same.
Right. I also really like that. I mean, like when you talk about this game as well, I mean, single player, story based. Wow, that is so awesome. Also, I wanted to ask, like, which platforms is this game coming on?
So the game's already out.
Oh, it's already out? And I didn't know about this? Okay, tell me more.
Nobody told you.
Nobody told me yet.
Sorry. So the game came out in 2020, Nintendo Switch, 18th August.
Okay. Oh, it's quite recent.
Yeah, so then on October 15th, PC, Xbox, Nintendo Switch. So and 3 years later now, in March we just launched for iOS and Android via Netflix. Yeah.
Oh, via Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on Netflix. I can
Yeah,
play
it
this.
is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
awesome.
You should
I
definitely
feel like
try
it fits the narrative if you think about it. Story driven. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is it in all Netflixes or just like in one region?
No, it's everywhere. I believe.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
and
now
we are working, of course, towards we work throughout this duration to make sure that the idea was we want to reach more and more audiences.
Right.
So you might have heard, okay, PC gamers and like PC audience, and you could have limited yourself, but this was the only chance.
Yeah.
So we wanted to make sure we reach as big of an audience. So yeah, we did go through some hard times, but I would say that was worth it. That hey, when we meet people here and we meet fans, it's all worth it. That okay, it paid off, and we have let the team also have a really good break and other things that have changed the way, because you cannot do that for too long. So we realized that as co-founders, and we've tried to implement that in our lives. But however, Raji has done pretty well and since launch, and if anyone wants to play the game, it's available pretty much on all major platforms, so pick whatever choice they have, they can play.
I love that.
I do recommend myself the RTX version on the PC.
Because
that is the most high fidelity version you could play.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you like, hey, I want convenience, of course you can play on Switch or your phone.
Yeah.
It works everywhere. Yeah.
There we go, guys. This is Raji, an ancient epic, and I definitely say that this is definitely one of the most epic games that I have seen so far, and I'm just so sorry I didn't hear about it sooner. And I am super excited to play this, and so should you guys. And if you guys want to know more, is there any platforms for you guys so that you can update the fans? What's your next project?
So noddingheadsgames.com, and there's this what's next section tab. If you guys, anyone wants to hear more what's next, what's gonna happen, you should just hit enter your name, I think, and hit the subscribe button, and when we are ready, we'll definitely email everyone. And this is something we are taking our own sweet time, and I really appreciate the patience of the fans, because great things do take time.
They do, and this game took 7 years-ish?
So if I have to include all platforms, it's 6 years now that we can say okay, launch everywhere.
Yeah.
And the PC console versions were 2 years, but the enhanced edition came later with the Hindi voiceover, RTX, and all that update, gameplay content. So that took another. It's there on every PC, every platform, and whoever wants to experience this, pick your platform and go play.
And there you go. Thank you so much, Avishal, for sharing with us about Raji. I think that this is an amazing game with a lot of representation and where a lot of people can learn more about the South Asian Indian culture. Just as colorful as the game is, that's where you should go. Anyways, after this, going to be more Indie Wavemakers, so don't go anywhere. Let's see what's next. The chaos that you saw just now is called Zombie Soup by Aeon Spark Studios. And with me, I have Mr. Kong as well as Adrian here, accompanying me on the Indie Wavemakers couch over at Gamescom Asia. And today is a very exciting day because just now, while we already talked about a colorful game called Raji, now we have another colorful game called Zombie Soup. And in this game, I believe, well, this is what I think from the game is, it's called Zombie Soup because you kill all those zombies and you throw it together into a soup. You don't necessarily eat it, but it is a chaos of soup. Do you like that description?
Well, in a way, it's rather accurate from the way how the soup is. But in fact, what we're trying to express with the zombie soup itself is a formula.
A formula? Wait, what?
Yeah,
We're turning humans to zombies?
That's a conspiracy theories between like conspiracy that happens in the game,
Yeah.
whereby there's actually a scientist who actually has a mastermind plan to turn everyone into zombies.
Okay.
In the game, so you have to stop them.
You're stopping. So
Yeah.
we, this kid here on the screen
Yeah,
that is currently showing, we're trying to stop the bad guys, the scientists, from turning us into zombies.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And down the road, it kind of like everyone realized that, well, you got a chance to cure everyone in the town, and the scientist tries everything he can do just to stop you. from
All
doing
right.
that. Yeah.
So I noticed it's very colorful. It has this elements of something muerte, the Mexican
Festival of the Dead.
Festival of the Dead. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Festival of the Dead. So is it based on that?
Yeah, pretty much based a lot of the elements from that.
looks like a
the time when we designed the whole game, we actually envisioned ourselves
Welcome,
to
ladies and
immerse
gentlemen.
into the Central American
great to
culture.
have
Yeah.
And we based the whole story based on a fishing town in the Central America.
A fishing town in
Yeah,
Central America.
yeah.
Do you know the name of the place?
Well, we kind of hypothetically just call it El Prospero.
All right, because it's like it's just a general location that you guys chose then.
Yeah. So you end up fighting a lot of zombies. That some of them resembles looking like fish,
Yeah.
and some of them like fishmonger carrying a fish into the battle with you.
Mhm.
Kind of adds up a little bit of it kind of set us apart from normal zombie games.
Right.
We go with a bit more like the humorous type, and Adrian here, he wrote most of the scripts for the game.
What?
Yeah, he did that.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this whatever he's talking about, the humor, it's all
Yeah.
came from Adrian's mind.
Yes.
So like
pretty much.
so like when you wrote this game, did you guys want this game to be more on the humorous side, or did you want it to be more serious? Like, what's the vibe of this game?
Well, obviously, it looks a bit, in a way, I would like to achieve dark humor.
Dark humor?
But he's more along the line of sarcasm.
Sarcasm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like, there's a game called High on Life, and everyone was saying how the script was kind of like dark, a little bit more morbid. But like for you guys, would you say it's kind of in the same line of that?
I never played that game before.
You haven't played that game before?
Yeah.
That's fine. It's kind of newish, 1 year. Yeah.
I think it's. I got most of the inspirations mainly from Zombieland.
Zombieland? Oh,
Yeah,
Zombieland's great.
Yeah. It goes along the line of that.
Okay, I can sort of see where this is going right now. It's very colorful. It does give a vibe. I mean, if the first thing I saw from it is maybe SpongeBob games. They're very funny, hilarious, but yet can be quite serious at the same time. What else is the inspiration for this game actually?
Well, we got quite a bit of different inspirations from various places. Of course, we play a lot of Resident Evil back then.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of make a little bit of twist on everything. Like when we released the game, there's a lot of people saying that, oh, you got to actually in the game. So, kind of reminds people of Resident Evil 4 at one point. And Ricky, if you watch Walking Dead.
I love
think-
Walking Dead.
Yeah, that's kind of like the references that we reference that from.
Yeah.
So there's still plenty of things like, there's a few things that we're trying to do but we couldn't achieve in this game. Like for example in Resident Evil, we walk past the window and there'll be dogs that
The jump
jump in,
scares.
The jump scares, but we thought that, shall we add it in the game? But it kind of changes the tone of the game.
Yeah.
But still we kind of keep the dog in a different form.
Yeah.
So we kind of inspires from all of these, combined materials.
Right. So is this game single player only, or are you allowed to bring a friend with you?
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's a single player experience because we we design and build a game this way. Most importantly, I think we have already achieved to the point that we successfully ship it. That's what matters most for us at this point. But after this, we'll definitely explore, more different types of gameplay for sure.
Yeah, I mean every game is very different and catered, for your own style. And some games are just better interpreted with multiplayer. I can imagine there has to be a reason why exactly this works better as a single player game. Would you say that this game is very, very story heavy?
Yes, it's pretty much like gears towards the storyline itself. So, like with while we were developing it, apart from just the writing, we also realized that, thanks to a lockdown, we got plenty of times in hand. So we figured that, hey, why don't we just add more on the story and add more like on the voiceovers and even spend some time making the cinematics.
Right.
I know it's a bit unusual for an indie game, but anyhow we try to pull it off. Anyhow, just trying to build a team and expertise just for it. But somehow, it is what it is right now. So after this screen, once you enter this scene, you can practically see them, talking in the scene. It kind of tells you a little bit how the vibe of the conversations looks like. Adrian just going to walk into the scene real soon. Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet. You're gonna kill something. Okay. I guess he's just trying to show off his skills, just to show you how good it is with the melee skill.
Yeah.
And most importantly, it kind of triggers some additional, dialogues if he does that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it does. I mean, you can just run into the cafe or the bar itself. Okay, now you see that it kind of triggers a little bit more on the humor side.
This is nothing. Hey, you just killed all my boys.
Just the random skullhead in the back talking.
Yeah.
I like that element because I think that he sounds like the guy who's gonna be like just chiming in with some unnecessary comments now and then, which sounds awesome. I like that about the game as well. So tell me more about other than the stories, other than the mechanics. I saw in the trailer you guys have different weapons. How does that work? How does that change the way you approach the game?
Okay, in the game itself, right, when we design it, there's a lot of saying that we should have built a looter shooter type of game. But then we realized that it actually don't really gel well with the type of games we're trying to do. So we kind of find a balance between, collecting the weapons that unlock, and also there are also weapons that are kind of unique and quite outrageous. It works quite outrageously, but it works pretty much more like an arcadey form. So weapons type, for the ranged weapons, we have got the primary weapons and the secondary weapons.
Okay.
Primary weapon itself, right? That you get to use the guns, and you have to unlock the classes in order to obtain it. You get to upgrade the perks and etc. And you also can equip the melee weapon as the secondary weapon. Then you got the special weapon types. The special weapon types would works like how you play Metal Slug.
Yes.
You get a weapon once, you just keep shooting, and once the bullet's done, then you have to look for the next gun. So it works in the form of drops, while the classes type weapons, they will have unlimited bullets, just like what we are demonstrating right now.
Oh, I
you
love
see the
that.
bullet keep shooting, but it reloads itself every time. Well, if you're lucky enough, later you get a drop of the special weapon, then you'll see what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So some of these special weapons that we make into the game, we put a lot of creativity into it. Especially like there will be a baseball launcher.
Okay.
There will be fireworks launcher.
Okay.
Yeah, and there will be Gatling gun. The Gatling gun is the most normal weapon.
That looks fun. It sounds like you just helicopter around, just spin, just kill everything around you.
Yeah. That's the not really a special weapon.
Yeah.
That's actually under the classes.
Oh.
It's a melee weapon actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So one thing that most people miss and they didn't actually notice about our game in the first place is that they thought that it's all about just shooting, but they never know about the hack and slash.
Yeah.
So actually, the hack and slash in the beginning it might looks a bit weak, but those who really know how to play, right, they'll figure it out that wow, actually the melee actually works quite well as well.
You get the proper weapons and you know how to play it properly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's a lot of end game content for them to unlock, so they'll figure it out later on.
Yeah, that sounds very, very fun. I saw the cutscene that you mentioned earlier. It was very funny. I couldn't help but chuckle a little bit watching that.
Yeah.
So the humor is definitely there. I love that. And as suspected, the skull guy is supposed to be very, very annoying. So it looks like for early game, it does seem like it's just like very, very normal looking because you only have like one weapon. How soon into the game that you can start having the more fun weapons?
Well, the more fun weapons, I would say it's based a bit more on luck. Like what Adrian's doing now, he's running around the scene, and that the drop is pretty much like every arcade games out there. The drop is quite random, but let's give him some time. I'm sure he'll get
maybe I'll pick something up soon.
Yeah,
pick up something.
Maybe I'm just unlucky because if the game is like, oh, she's watching, I guess I'm not gonna drop a cool weapon. It'd be kind of cool if you could. But honestly, even with just this weapon, it looks kind of fun. I like the sort of dodge roll mechanic. That's kind of fun. Is there like going to be like dashing and that kind of stuff soon as well?
We have to roll. Dashing wise, not quite actually a dash in the buttons or the features implementation, but it's more like a perk from the weapons. Like
the perk
melee.
from the weapon.
Yeah, from the melee. It enables you to have some kind of dash movement later on.
Wow, so the fridge is where you can... Why is it a fridge for the save?
Oh, well, like in beginning, he was trying to look for food, because, I mean, the way how we designed him in the way that he arrives in the town quite hungry and is looking for food.
Yeah.
We figured that it would be fun and, it's just another way of how indie game developer make things. It's just for the convenience.
Yeah, it is funny. That's why I asked, like, why a fridge out of all things?
But it fits the character, isn't it?
Yeah,
because you're always looking for food around. But it's much better than you digging for food from the trash can, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there was I can't remember, but there was a game that had a trash can for a save.
That's the special weapon right there.
Oh, right there? Where?
Yeah. Right
down there. We got it.
Electro, yeah.
All right, let me see it.
Okay. This quite overpower, but with limited bullets, you can't actually keep spamming it. But sometimes I would say like we preserve the bullets for the bosses.
Right.
Okay, now
can we like bring it? Can we like bring it? Around like how do I say it? Like sort of like how do I say it? If say I want to save that weapon for the boss, can I do that?
Oh yeah, you could. Well, we're gonna go into
the boss room
right
let's
now.
see it. Let's see this boss.
And yeah, we're gonna take it on.
Man, the amount of words they say, bullets, it's kind of like, I need more bullets. I feel like, I wish that the game came out like around now-ish, so that you could have like added the little, Easter egg. Whoa! Oh, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, that's the special weapon. If you don't have the special weapon, you have to shoot it one bullet at a time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could switch it out and switch it out to a normal handgun and conserve your ammo,
why would you do that? Well, you can do that,
Well, yeah, you're right. I could do this instead, right?
Yeah.
Until I run out of ammo.
Yeah, I mean, technically you're just owning it with just one fell swoop. Oh, cool.
There we go.
27 seconds would be faster if you didn't switch it. Wow, this looks very, very fun. Honestly, it's a very, I would say, I love the humor for it. I love how fun it is. I love how colorful it is. It's definitely a different way for you to approach zombies, because I feel like there hasn't been, zombies have been so serious. Zombies have been a little bit more, a little bit more dark. And I like this idea of a fun way of approaching this game. So thank you so much for sharing this game with me. I love the voiceovers. I love the cinematics of it, even though you say it's a bit unnecessary, but I think it's great for the storytelling. It just shows a different dimension for the characters as well. So can you share with me which platforms this game is on?
This is released on PC, in Steam, Epic Game Store, and also all the console, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5.
Wow, everywhere.
Xbox XS and also Nintendo Switch.
Okay, but not mobile.
Pretty much everything.
Oh, it's okay.
We'll hope that we'll have the chance for that.
That'll be kind of cool as well.
We got busy enough.
Yeah, I mean, you ported everywhere. So honestly, if it's something that you guys end up doing, great. If not, I'm sure there are other ways to play this game as well. So what's next for you guys?
Well, Next, we want to build. We got a poster or bunting right there showing case that the next game, but we hasn't actually made a website for it.
Yeah.
But anyone interested can sign up to our mailing list. It's called Spectra Break.
Yeah.
It's similarly something like Power Rangers or Kamen Rider.
Oh, that's kind of awesome. That's kind of
Yeah.
awesome. So, is there any social medias that you guys want to share with the fans to follow?
Well, anyone interested to follow us can go to aeonsparks.com. There's a mailing list sign up. We'll sign up a monthly mailing list just to update our fans on what's going to be coming for next year.
All right.
Great. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram as well at Aeon Sparks.
Yes, do follow them there. That's where you want to know when exactly more of these games from them is coming out next. And after this, we're going to be seeing more games. Thank you so much, guys, for spending time and sharing with us this game. I love it. It's I think that this is such a great way for you to. I feel like if I had a bad day, I came home from work and I just want to release stress, this would be like the go-to game for me because of just how chaotic it is.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for sharing this. And after this, guys, we'll definitely have more indie games coming very, very soon. So don't go anywhere because we're here over at Gamescom Asia, Indie Wavemakers, where we're going to be sharing with you the best of the best here in Asia and Southeast Asia.
Thanks, guys.
Enemy has been slain.
Peggy 7.
A conqueror had come. Raji was the only one with the power to stop him. But it was her only way to reach Golu.
सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते
राजी मरने वाली थी शायद वो हार गई थी As Raji drifted, a vision came to her. Who was that with her brother? What did they want?
cute trailer is a game that I personally am super excited about. That is I Need Space, but I call it the Cat Space game or Space Cat game. And I've actually seen the dev quite a few times now. Her name is Samantha from Kayalan Studios. And she's over here, Sam, actually. She asked me to call her that. Yeah.
I mean, everyone calls me
yeah,
that.
I mean, yeah, that too. But anyways, this is a game that I'm really excited about. Mostly because I love cats. I love the idea of space. It's really, really cool. And now you put two things that I love together, and I'm never, ever leaving this game ever again. I managed to try out the game here at Gamescom Asia. They have a booth here. So if you guys are in Singapore near Suntec Convention Center, do come down and try this game. It's really, really cute.
Yes, please. You can take home your own Cosmic Cat pop socket also. We have pins also.
Yeah.
We have a pin that says I need space for like when you need to say it.
I need space all the time, guys.
Yes.
I need space to play video games. I need space for me time. We don't got space for more people unless it's the people that we like, but that is the idea behind it, right?
True. I mean, it's the pandemic also, so like, still keep your distance a little bit, eh?
Yes, for sure. Okay, let's talk a little bit more about I Need Space. What inspired this game? Why is Cat in space?
Why do I need to answer? Nah. What else do you need than cats and space? Nah. But like, so the inspiration for our game is, I mean, most of the team likes cats. A lot of us have cats.
Yeah.
But we have our own office cats also. So
What?
We do.
How many cats do you have in your office?
3.
3 cats.
3. 1 female and 2 males. They're super cute, and there's such a good meowral support, you know.
Meowral support.
Meowral
Now you
support
can see,
need
right,
it.
guys, where the cat puns are coming from the trailer. Yeah, it's right. It's from here.
It's in our blood.
Yeah, it's there. The support, it's there already.
The support. But yeah, but for the game itself, though, we were pretty inspired by Spiritfarer and Outer Wilds. The space theme is Outer Wilds, and we want to try to put in the narrative experience like Spiritfarer in space.
I loved Spiritfarer. I cried playing that game so many times. So the question now is, am I going to be crying when I play this game?
We hope so. We do want to take you on an
You want to make me cry
We
while I
want you
look
to
at space
feel
cats.
Don't you want to cry when you think of space?
I
and
cry
cats?
because they're cute, not because the game is sad. So the question is it a sad game?
We will have a pretty emotionally charged storyline, yes.
No.
You don't have to cry all the time, of course. Like, it's mostly a pretty wholesome, cozy game. Ultimately, we want you to feel relaxed when you play this game.
Yeah.
Because, like, when we first made this game, we wanted to try to replicate the feeling of, like, working in your own space, in your own home, during the pandemic, just away from all the hecticness of the world.
Yeah.
Just alone in your room with your cat. That's what we're trying to do here.
Right. So, now that we're talking about the cats in space and everything, let's talk a little bit about, you had the idea behind the Outer Wilds, you have Spiritfarer, and of course, I think there is this nice movement that we're seeing a lot now, which is the cozy games experience.
Yes.
We love the cozy games experience.
I know, there's
I'm
been a lot
so
of
into
games
it.
like
Yeah,
that.
there's a lot of love for those kind of games. And, coming into this game, it's exactly the vibe I got when I was playing your demo earlier. So can you tell me a little bit more about the story behind the game?
The story, so the general premise is that you play as the astronaut kid, the star kid, and you're trying to help Cosmic Cat find its mom.
So why is why is Cosmic Kid in space alone? To be honest, is that
Play-
part of the story?
Yes.
Oh
Play
no.
the demo.
Okay, that's fine.
It is. The Cosmic Cat is a pretty special being.
It's a pretty special being.
Yes.
So if you guys haven't played the demo yet, just to share with you a little bit, you happen to you hear the sounds of Cosmic Cat, you go and find Cosmic Cat, and then you catch Cosmic Cat. And then also there's the element of being in space as well, which I really liked, which is the fact that you do need the oxygen tank.
You do.
Yeah,
There's that
to be
resource
around.
management aspect of it. I mean, you can't have oxygen in space. So
Right.
manage your plants well, man.
See, there is that plants idea as well. I mean, the beginning, we did, pick up those plants and then we put it into that tank.
Oxygen
so
tank.
tell me a little bit more, because there is that home pod as well that you fly around in. Can we customize that?
Yes, in the full game we will have base building also, so you can expand base building. You can expand your pod.
Yeah.
And we want you to also be able to, like, when you have like the dice in your cars, the little stuff you decorate your cars with, like the car air freshener, stuff like that. We want to add that.
Oh, I love that.
We'll have a periscope in the game. We'll have like the little keychain things you hang on your, what's it called, your view
car-
mirror thing.
Yeah. That's fun.
We'll have like some fuzzy cat things on there.
Oh wow! So
You
there
can
is a lot of
customize
changes you can do to your home pod then. And then when you mentioned base building, is it like do we have like a little planet that we get to make our home on, or
this is actually your home planet right now.
Ah, okay. So can we move home planets? Oh, I think we have a little bit of a technical difficulty. No worries, they're gonna get that fixed.
Yes.
But coming into this game, now that this whole planet is our home base, will it always be like our home base till the end of the game?
play the demo.
Ah, man.
Yeah, there's a lot. But I
Oh.
can say that this doesn't have to be your only home.
Right.
We want you to be able to revitalize planets also.
Revitalize the planets.
Revitalize the planets. Because, like, as you can see in this world, right? It's full of trash. The condition of this world right now is like it's post celestial pandemic.
Celestial pandemic.
It's
What
a
is that?
celestial pandemic. It's a celestial level pandemic. If you think what we have on Earth is bad,
yeah,
whatever's happening in I Need Space is worse.
Ah.
Planets died. I think if you can see in the home planet, even like
yeah,
it's broken.
Yeah, so it's kind of
Stuff is
like
broken.
abandoned.
Yes, it's abandoned. It's void of life.
Yeah.
Like literal life. There's no creatures yet. The plants are kind of half dead.
Small.
I think let me show
Wait,
you.
you ignored the plants. Why aren't you picking up the plants?
I could. I mean, you can pick up everyone, but then like, it's so bald. I feel sad.
Oh, that's true. Can we replant the plants?
In the full game, yes. We want you to be able to like have your own little garden.
Aww.
And in the bigger picture, like we want you to be able to revitalize the planet with these plants.
I love that.
And these spiral sprouts, they're pretty special because they're the only one that can produce oxygen.
Right.
Yeah.
So you want to keep them in your little tanky tank.
Of course, you need them to live also. Like, can you see like this tree is also like so dead?
Yeah. Can we revive them eventually?
Eventually, yes. Please
Okay.
do.
So the idea is, it's kind of like I don't know if you've seen this Disney cartoon back in the day. It's called Fantasia.
I have heard the plants are so pretty.
Yeah, it's just so beautiful. So if you guys don't know, Fantasia is about this like a being, maybe like Mother Nature perhaps, and you go to each place and whatever she touches comes back to life, and she has to fight the creature that kills life. So that's kind of dope.
That is magical.
Yeah, it's very magical. If you haven't seen it, please do watch it. I think it's something very, very beautiful. But it kind of reminds me of this game, you know, like we are going to each planet and we are sort of like reviving it per se.
Yes.
Yeah, and this is my favorite part. This is where you meet Cosmic Cat.
Look, you have to pull it out like a plant. Why is it there in the first place? I wish I also know, honestly.
Right, so Kat, let's talk a little bit about the art direction, or rather the Cosmic Cat. So who did you draw first, the Cosmic Cat or Star Kid?
Both at once, if anything, because like of course we explore like several design options before we settled on them.
Right.
So
was Cosmic Cat cuter or uglier when it first came about?
Let me say, it was supposed to be long.
Long cat.
It was supposed to be long.
No, why did he become short cat?
Because it's cuter like this. Like it's so round. It's
true.
So plushy.
It's true.
Like a Cosmic Cat plushie being round is much better than a long
cat.
No, you know what? I take it back. A long Cosmic Cat plushie might be nice.
You know what? We're gonna have both. Maybe a
We
DLC
should.
where you can choose how you can have a DLC where you can change how Cosmic Cat looks like.
I think so.
That'll be kind of fun, right? Because
That
you
would
can
be so
change
fun.
you can change the clothes for Star Kid.
We can. Right now, we can.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I
for
saw
Cosmic Cat, yes. We
Yeah.
should be able to like customize Cosmic Cat also.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. I think the
That'd be so
idea
fun.
of the Cosmic Cat is really cool. Now let's talk a little bit more about the story of the game. I mean, obviously it's revitalizing. We saw in the trailer as well that you could play as Cosmic Cat. So let's talk a little bit about that element.
Yes. So Cosmic Cat is it's a special being. Obviously, it's not like your typical Earthling cat. You know.
Yeah.
As you can see, like it eats rock stars. It eats stars, and we have this pretty unique UGC content.
Yeah.
Where you can become Cosmic Cat and you can draw with the stars that it eats.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can show you. Hold on. Also, whenever it eats a star, like it activates this white hole thing and it destroys stuff.
It destroys things?
It's destroyed now. So it's destroying a barrier.
Oh.
And you have unlocked something in the universe.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's
Alright.
got pretty interesting cosmic powers that can be destructive.
Yeah.
Or we can use it to create. Also, you can name the cat. Hold on.
I'm not gonna
Would
change.
you like to? No.
Nah. Like whenever I play a game and they put a character name already, it's gonna be that name because that one is what the devs intended, and I will follow the devs till the end of time.
Oh, thank you so much. But I mean, you have that freedom also. So let's
Meow, meow, meow. That's very
Meow.
cute. That's very cute.
Thank
I like
you.
that. I like it. I like when you feed the cat. The eyes go like wide
I
and
know
like
it gets possessed.
like it's like you know your cat when they're having the zoomies.
Yes,
Yes,
you know,
the
whenever
chaos.
yeah, I know that's what we're trying to replicate here. Yeah. But it's a lot more chaotic in here, obviously, because you're
Okay.
dealing with a cosmic being, you know.
Right, right. So this is the what you're gonna tell us about the constellation mode.
Yes, but I think not in this
No,
mode.
it doesn't work. It's
Not
okay.
yet, but
We're going back to the demo. Don't worry about it.
so we're going back to the demo. But yeah, if you download the game on your own, you can play as the Cosmic Cat in the extras mode, in the constellation mode.
Yeah.
And you can draw a constellation with the stars
Yeah.
as the Cosmic Cat. And then if you take a screenshot of your constellation and send it over to us on Discord,
Yeah.
we will compile that along
Yeah.
with everybody else's that we got during these conventions, and we will put it in the background of space.
Oh.
In I Need Space.
I
So
like that. I like that.
if
So
you
like in
would
the
like-
background of the intro screen.
Yes, here you can. It'll be somewhere here. Like imagine having.
Oh no way.
Your name in space or whatever you want to draw.
I'm gonna make a cat-shaped one.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of
yeah.
people draw cats or hearts.
Oh, okay, I don't want to make cats or hearts. I want to do something else.
You can draw your face, I guess. You can do a self-portrait.
No, I don't wanna. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be special. It has to be. I'm gonna make a mushroom.
We had. You could. That'd be fun.
Mushroom's cute.
That's
Yeah, because
so
like you know,
cute,
plants in space, also very cute.
But mushrooms in space? I don't think we have that yet. You know
Exactly,
that? Yes.
exactly. That's not something that you don't have. Exactly why I
Yes,
want to
that
be
will
different.
be unique. And we will definitely credit you for it as well.
Yes.
So please do. I think we forced our environment illustrator to make Mona Lisa portrait.
Mona Lisa.
With the constellation
oh
mode.
my
It's
God,
so
that's
cool.
crazy.
It's
That
so
is
cool.
crazy.
You can get as creative as you want. You do have a limit of like 100 stars, but
That's still a lot of stars.
quite a bit.
actually.
You can do quite a few.
Yeah. So let's talk a little bit about like you know, you're not only is there any combat in this game or is it just straight up cozy?
It's cozy. You can die.
You can die because you run out of oxygen.
Yes, you can die. But I don't think there's any like bloodshed. Yeah, no, it's not Street Fighter level combat.
Yeah? Right. So there's no like bad guys or anything. If anything, you're just fighting against oxygen.
I mean, there are bad things in the world. Yeah, no,
Yeah?
we gotta keep it real. But no blood.
No blood.
Nobody gets hurt.
Okay.
Ultimately.
I'm okay with that. And then like let's talk a little bit more about like the exploration aspect of this game.
Yes.
So
here,
like
let me
you
show
did mention like how big is the exploration? How many planets do you have? Is it linear or will every planet be sort of like randomly generated?
It won't be randomly generated, but we are planning for like 6 galaxies.
6 galaxies?
Yes, and whatever you're seeing right now is only like 25% of the first galaxy. We call it the Cat's Paw Galaxy because obviously.
Oh, Cat's Paw. I get
the
it
Cat's
now.
Paw Galaxy.
So it's kind of like 6 galaxies. So big one and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, they're all gonna be equally big.
Equally as big.
Because this is only 25%. Like the full demo, and I can't play it right now because the full demo is like around 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
40 minutes.
That is exciting.
Yeah, and each galaxy will have like. I think they're working on the planets right now, so I'm not entirely sure how many planets per galaxy.
Yeah.
But it's, I mean, like, in here we only have like 4-ish planets.
Right.
And it's still gonna take you like 40 minutes
to finish the whole
to
thing.
finish everything, to explore everyone.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Do you have to go to each planet based on the story or you're free to look wherever you want?
You're free to look wherever you want. Go wherever, do whatever.
Yeah.
We do have quests for you to finish and for you to like continue to the next galaxy and so on. But
Yeah.
however you want to do it, however you want to achieve it is up to you.
Okay. So I also noticed that, you know, at one point if you jump too high, you can leave the
yes.
The what do you call that thing? The gravity?
Atmosphere.
The atmosphere.
Yes,
yeah.
you can fly through, and like what I like about it is like it's physics based. The camera rotates with you.
So like what do I do out there?
Just fly, swim.
Just fly and swim? Is there
swim, look
anything I
around.
can get?
There is. Hold on. Let me try.
Run! You're running out of oxygen!
I know. Oh shit! No, I have to go back to the pod. Hold on. You can recharge your oxygen in the pod.
Can I increase my oxygen over time the more I
Yes,
play?
we will have upgrades for that, and a little bit of a note. So these cosmic beings, you can tame them later in the full game.
The round things there?
No, like Cosmic Cat. Cosmic Cat is a cosmic being.
Oh.
It's actually pretty powerful. Even
I
though
thought
it's
we
so
could
cute.
like collect as many of those as possible. Sorry, I'm a big Pokemon fan.
No, like the legendaries.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
basically
yeah.
the legendary.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Cosmic Cat is basically like a baby legendary.
So this
And
is
there
the
will be
baby.
like bigger legendaries.
So we can catch.
You can. Eventually, and like you'll get upgrades with the legendaries. It's so fun.
Oh my god, there's nothing more I love in the world than catching legendaries, okay? That's the reason why I play Pokemon. So technically this is
You gotta
literally the
catch
game of my
'em all,
dreams. You gotta
yeah.
catch them all, and now I'm collecting all the Cosmic Cat. Obviously the original Cosmic Cat will always be my favorite.
Of course. I think
But
it's
like,
everyone's favorite.
Yeah, but like what about, I see those round things there, it reminds me of like Spirited Away, those little suit
The
spirits.
suits thing. Yeah, I'm trying to tell the dev to let me keep them. Have them in a jar.
Yes.
It's so fun. They'll be like your little like fireflies.
Yeah. You just have it as like a little thing, you know, like an Easter egg thing. You don't necessarily have to do it, but like it's so cool if you
could. Yes.
Yeah.
We do have a few Easter eggs here. Like I think there's a few surfaces that you can sit on also.
Yeah.
Let me try if I can show you with the time that we have. But yeah. There's a lot of things to do here. You can fly around in your pod, you can fly around on your own. You can feed it rock stars here. Let me show you one of the things you can collect in space.
Wait, whoa, okay, let me see.
There are stuff to see in space.
So we're leaving now. We have gotten the cat and we're
Sayonara.
leaving the area. There's nothing
Yes.
more to do here.
No, well, I mean,
yes, of
we
course there's
might
something.
add more, in the future. But
It's
for
gonna be so
now,
fun.
you have to look for something to feed the cosmic cat. Yes. Can you see that shiny thing over there?
Yeah. Oh, that's the food for the cat.
Yes, because it only eats rock stars. Because
Man, what a picky eater.
I mean, aren't your cats picky though? Because my cat is.
It's true. Apparently, the royal canine is not enough for them.
Once you feed it like the fancy stuff, they never
They don't
wanna
want
go
the
back.
fancy stuff. They want the cheap stuff because the fancy stuff is too healthy.
True. They're, we love them regardless.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're like that, but
Yeah. But anyways, as my friend says, you gotta love your cat.
You do.
As they are.
As they are,
They're like
yes.
humans, you know, they're all very
Unconditionally.
different. I love the fact that your cat sleeps beside you as you drive. That is so
Yes.
cute.
Dude, look at that.
Look,
Yeah. It is. It's so, and then you can play with them also. Like you can interact with them.
Wait, what? Can we do it now? yet.
Yes.
Yes?
but Let me show you this vinyl thing we have going on.
Oh, I love that it's not necessarily like a planet you have to go to. You can go to these little.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
why it's an exploration game. Do anything you want. Like literally do anything you want. Go wherever.
I wouldn't have realized that it's somewhere I could go to. Probably I would need a little guide or a marker. That's just for me though.
True,
Because I would
no.
just think it's just there, you know?
True, no, but like that's one of the things that we found pretty hard when we developed this game. Like, we want you to have the freedom to explore.
Yeah.
But like, there is that fine balance between giving you freedom and like also telling you where to go. Because if you're that confused about what to do, it's kind of not very fun. Also,
It's true. It's true. I think it does take some time to understand, but oh my god, you're gonna feed it.
Yes, you can feed it, and every time you feed it, it gets possessed.
Yep. Here we go. Here
Again.
comes the zoomies. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Wow.
It's so fun.
It is fun. I love that aspect so much. I love so I mean like, you have 3 cats in your studio. Did you kind of copy their behavior and put it into Nebula by any chance?
Yes, of course. Nebula is more heavily inspired by the head dev's cat, of course. Because the head dev created the idea of Cosmic Cat.
Yeah.
But yes, very similar. Even the meows that you're hearing is actually recorded from the head dev's cat.
No way.
The head dev had to like follow him around with his phone trying to record a meow. Like, please, meow. Of course, but you know with cats, like they never do whatever you want them to do.
It's true. It's when you're not recording then they meow. So
Yeah, that's why like so he had to like follow we named the head dev's cat's inspiration for Nebula is Topoki.
Topoki? Okay.
So white cat there. She's he's a lot.
Yeah. I think a lot of cats will be a lot. So I love
For
that.
sure, yeah. The zoomies, and I think even the rock star was like sort of inspired by the snack that we gave them.
Ah.
Like the crispy bits of
Temptations?
Yeah, I think so. If I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken, I kind of forgot.
That's probably it. That's probably it. So like right now, your game is not out quite yet. When
The
is it
demo
coming out?
is. The full game is early 2025.
I have
But-
to wait.
Of course, sadly. I mean, we're a pretty small
No.
team, but we try our best. But we do have an early access in 2024.
All right.
So sign up, go on Discord, and you'll get all the latest info.
Right. Speaking of that, now that you have mentioned Discord, where can we find you guys?
So Discord, it's in the link in our bio on either Instagram or Twitter.
Yeah.
So just type in "I need space game." It should be like the first thing you see.
I need space game. That's
I
where
need
you're gonna be
space
finding.
game and look for the Cosmic Cat display picture.
Yes, look at that.
Look at
Also,
the
if you
space
guys are
cat.
coming here to Suntech, they do
Yes.
have the demo up for you guys to play. And the best part is, if you do play, they give you a Cosmic Cat pop socket. I have 2 of them already. I might play it again to get 3rd, just in case I something happens to the other pop sockets.
It's pretty sturdy, honestly.
Yeah,
Pretty
no.
sturdy.
What if something happens to my case?
Correct.
Exactly, exactly. So I love that. Do come and check it out. This game I did see just now in the trailer. It says you can wishlist it on Steam.
Yes, wishlist meow.
Yeah, wishlist
Gotta
it
wishlist
meow on
meow.
Steam as well as itch.io.
Yes.
And so the demo is out as well. It's on Steam as well.
It's on Steam as well for free for now.
Yep.
And you can, if you download it on your own, like you can explore more freely because like, right now I'm kind of
Yeah, she's trying to hide things from you guys because she wants you to try out for yourself.
I can't
So
give out too many spoilers.
it's true,
but-
it's true. She doesn't want to show the whole thing, but I highly recommend this. Even though it's 40 minutes, I can already tell that if I'm having a really bad day and I just want to chill, I'll probably play this game, make some tea, just cozy up at my PC, and just like play it. So are there any future plans of bringing this game to like other platforms?
Of course, for the full release, that's why I say 2025 because
Yeah.
2025 is when we're hoping to like have it out on PS and Xbox and Switch, Steam Deck.
Steam Deck as well.
Steam Deck also on everywhere.
Everywhere. So that's going to be very, very exciting. So anyways, guys, do follow them, check them out. It's always great to support our fellow devs here in Southeast Asia. And guys, after this, we still have a lot more games to come through. Thank you so much, Sam,
Thank
for
you
being
so much
here.
for the opportunity. It's so fun.
Yeah, it is fun talking to you about this game, a fun game that I'm sure a lot of people would love. I hope that you add this
Hopefully
one
so.
thing where you make the cat knock things off because that's such a move that cats do.
We do.
Oh, there it is.
It should.
It's happening already. So anyways, guys, don't go anywhere. After this, over at Indie Wavemakers, more indie games coming your way. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
enemy has been slain.
Slow down.
Peggy 7.
A conqueror had come, and Raji was the only one with the power to stop him. But it was her only way to reach Golu.
सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते
शायद राजी मरने वाली थी शायद वो हार गई थी As Raji drifted, a vision came to her. Who was that with her brother? What did they want?
We've covered so many different games, from MMORPGs, RPGs, story-based games, exploration, and now let's cover a different type here at the Indie Wavemakers over at Gamescom Asia. And with me right now from 248 Labs, I have Ralph as well as James Wong, as well as Brian actually, who is currently sketching my face or something along that sort to make into a card game. And that's exactly what we're going to be talking about again. A card game called Unveiled.
Great to be here. Thanks for having us on the show.
Right, so let's talk a little bit about Unveiled. You mentioned it was a card game, and I'm sure that a lot of people have tried different card games. There's so many out. We have the Pokemon card games, very iconic. Magic the Gathering, also another one. So what kind of card game are you guys making?
Yeah, exactly. So it's very much in that style. So if you've played Magic the Gathering, particularly, say, a Commander deck, if you've played these styles, that's where it's coming from. And I think the origin in the big sense is really from James. He really came up with that idea initially.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am a Magic player, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon player.
Oh, you play everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, I've been passionate about card games for a very, very long time.
Right.
I'm also passionate about the cryptocurrency world as well.
Yeah.
And seeing the similarities and ups and downs and the different ideologies of the crypto world, it felt very interesting to bring this into a card game specifically. And so what we do is we map the cryptocurrency world into the world of a digital card game.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is all online.
Exactly. It's a digital card game, and effectively what we're saying is there's been kind of 15 years of really crazy drama in crypto, right?
Yeah.
There's been incredible wealth, there's been disruption of technology sectors, of banking, of regulation. There's enough drama in there that we could sell this to Netflix. Hello, Netflix. Hey out there if you can hear us. But what we're doing is we're taking that crazy story and all the characters and losses and drama, and we're mapping that down into a fantasy world.
Right.
And it's not your kind of classic Lord of the Rings fantasy world. It's a bit of a Renaissance Italy-inspired fantasy world.
Renaissance Italy.
Exactly. And a lot of our financial system kind of comes from there. So like the word bank, for example, is from La Banca, the benches that the money lenders used to sit on. So here's your lesson for the day.
Wow, TIL, wow.
Exactly. So if you think about kind of what we've got in terms of banks and all these things in the financial sector, a lot of this comes from Renaissance Italy. Now, the thing around crypto is it's a lot of computation. It's maths. We've had maths for a long time.
Yes.
Right? That maths could have been invented back then. as
Yeah.
well.
That's right.
So we could have had decentralized finance in this way. So imagine if Leonardo da Vinci could have crowdsourced finance to build his helicopter.
Yeah,
Right?
that's a different way of seeing it that I
Yeah.
never thought of, actually. That's so interesting. So now, coming into this game unveil, just now you gave me like these cards. And these are some of the cards that they've passed over to me. Whoopsie! So this one is, so these are some of the ones that they've made. And apparently Brian is he like the guy behind all of these cards?
So those cards were made by another of our artists at
Yeah.
the moment, and Ryan's coming in. He's been doing some live sketching for the last 2 days.
Oh,
Actually,
he
of
has
different
been
people.
here.
Yeah, so
Oh,
he's been
wow.
here live sketching at our booth. So we're going to have other people who's been kind of in the industry booth area.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's doing a live sketch, and that's going to be
Over the past couple of days, we've had people drop by and get the custom cards done.
Yeah.
And fully designed with effects, how they like it, how they see themselves. So how do you see yourself in a setting? You know, he'll
Yeah.
he'll
He'll ask me the
characterize-
questions. He'll ask me the questions later.
He's
He's already drawn
he's-
something. Do you
he's
want to
been
show it yet, or
I
is
think
it
he's
like
been
later?
watching and he's inspired already. Yeah, he's been inspired.
already.
Yeah, he's been
He
inspired.
hasn't stopped, so I don't want to get into his space there. So let's talk a little bit more about this game. So, you know, we talked a little bit earlier about like how, like, for me personally, I'm someone that's, you know, I'm low skill. I just really want to just, you know, play casually. And, you know, and I was complaining about like when I used to play card games. I used to play, what's that game called? The one from Blizzard. What's it called?
Hearthstone.
Hearthstone. So I was into that for a little while. The problem is that when I'm about to win, they have an ailment on me and they just reverse Uno me. So that's very, very frustrating. So like, what's it like for the skill ceiling of this game, or rather a little bit more story about what kind of community you want to bring in for this card game?
Absolutely.
Well, it's interesting you ask, because we are really built for gamers of all ages and all sizes and all experience levels. We're really introducing people at a very core level to understanding how crypto has actually affected them in the real world.
Right.
So the banking systems all the way through. People actually don't really know that deeply at the moment, and there's this really big disparity of like almost an education process.
Right.
And so we're really trying to help people understand more about some of those financial systems.
And from a game design perspective, from
Yeah.
that essence, I think that's a really common thing that with these types of card games, you've got a low skill floor, so it's easy to get into and
Yeah.
start playing. But there's a really high skill ceiling, which is
Yeah.
great, which means you can really kind of get really advanced strategies. The problem comes if you're getting matched up against someone who's kind of gone higher on that skill level than you.
Yeah.
So we're really looking at the matchmaking systems and all of that as well. So my background is actually that I have a PhD in distributed systems
Wow.
in big data. So we're kind of doing a lot of data analytics underneath it and making sure that when we matchmake players, we've got a lot of data points to say, okay, how have you played? What kind of deck are you playing with? You know, have you modified your deck a lot?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of indicators that would show whether this, you know, whether the person we might matchmake you with is going to be like pull something really tricky on you or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, let's talk a little bit more about the game. And I know that you have a slide already pretty much done. Do you want to share with us?
Yeah, so we've just got a couple of slides. There's a bit of concept art around it. As I said before, so the inspiration for this is kind of Italian Renaissance matched with fantasy. I think there's a really interesting sense around the, you know, the city-states, the factions, the intrigue.
Yeah.
And I think the other point of that is that it's an age of lots of aesthetic, lots of art, lots of innovation, there's so many things in there that just make for great story.
Right.
I think that's really the essence as well, that we're really an IP, a story-first project.
Yeah.
And so we're building up this story world, and then this game, the card game, is the first expression in that space.
Right. So based on the story, it's kind of like I can feel that you guys are making the story, and based on the story, you are kind of like building the characters or the character cards that I can see here.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's kind of cool. So like, how's the narration building like for you guys? Is it still ongoing? How is it?
Yeah, so we've got a professional writer, Jordan
Yeah.
Stratford, who's got a range of books out there, who's
Yeah.
working on that writing style
Right.
and the world deck and bringing all that together. A good example of that, so as James said, we've got you know, cards that reflect real characters or events in the crypto world. So there was a crypto token that collapsed. It was called Luna. Lots of people lost lots of money. Again, great, makes for great drama.
Yeah.
Right? And then there were some people who are followers of that who sort of called themselves lunatics. It was their own term, who are really trying to contain the damage. And so one of the cards that we have, camera 1, camera 2, you're not going to see it, it's okay, but we'll show you later.
Oh, you can see it here.
Oh,
you
awesome.
can actually just show it to the camera. Yeah, that camera right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. One of those is called the Lunacy Containment Brigade,
Yeah.
and that's effectively, reflecting the people who are going online, trying to pitch that it's not so bad and doing things like that. But within that world, we've got a card that's got then some of the lore, and we're really building a lot of that story world up around those characters.
Right.
And so for people who have some understanding of the crypto world, there's a lot of resonance and that parody approach. But for people who don't, it's fine because the lore and all that writing is actually taking you through it anyway.
Yeah.
Which is really fun.
I like that. I like the idea of that people who know the lore can have a little bit more fun with it, and the ones who don't, you'll get to learn something more or understand it regardless. So I really like that. So now let's talk a little bit about your inspiration, the Black Powder Fantasy. Like, what is this about?
Yeah, so you might have heard about, like steampunk, which is, the kind of 1800s steam innovation era.
Yeah.
So we're a bit earlier, so we're talking about kind of clockwork mechanisms, automata.
Yeah.
They had like little chess playing machines and things like that. And then gunpowder. These are the kind of core equalizers and accelerators at that time. So it's that kind of what we call black powder fantasy. There's a bunch of different guilds, different factions that kind of come out.
Oh, wow. Okay. So these are kind of like how do I say this? It's like, how people have different decks based on... So kind of like, does it actually affect that?
Yeah, exactly. And then
Play
different
styles,
decks.
Ideologies. Flame might be more innovative because they're more aggressive in the way that they want to approach things.
Right.
So we do have, like for example here, House Innovari, a bunch of risk takers, they're innovators. The way that you play this, the play style of this is very similar to Red Deck in MTG. Yeah.
And there too, when we kind of look, and I think it's part of James's inspiration, was when you looked at different projects in the real world, they actually really reflect that. There are some that are really innovative and risk-taking. There are others, if we skip through, we go to the green. Oh no, I think we just had the one on that. That's cool. I'll get it there. We'll leave that for now. But yeah, there's others that are kind of more conservative and play different styles. So it's actually I can do this, can't I? Yes, I can. So different houses, different alignment with that. Also, if you think of say Avatar and the different factions, Fire faction and things like that, it's all that kind of approach that we're bringing to it.
Right. So now this is one of the houses or the factions in House Innovari, and you said that's like what, 7?
8.
So sorry.
8 houses. We're not going to launch with all of the decks with those. We're going to have sort of some that starts with, and then it builds up, and more will be unveiled
over time.
As we
exactly like how most games they eventually have more cards coming through.
Yeah.
That'll all be for you guys as well. So I think another question that I have about the cards is that because everything is online, which means that to get more cards, it's either do you purchase it or can you play without purchasing? How's the grind like?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. So free to play to get started.
Yeah.
And as you progress through, you're going to unlock more cards.
Right.
And then there's also booster packs in the traditional
can
style.
buy
Right?
as
Things
well.
you can open up, you can buy them.
Yeah. Are we able to
and get through.
trade the cards as well?
There will be a trading component down the track. We're going to start off more as a collectible approach,
Okay.
and more similar to Hearthstone, where if you're getting duplicates that turns to dust, you can spend that dust and get other cards.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice.
It really does depend on what the community wants as well. Because
Yeah.
we want to build closely related with the community that we start with. Yeah.
Right. So how's the community like for this card game? Like what's the, of course you have already, sent the word out that the game is happening, and I'm sure the card game enthusiasts are curious about this. So what's the reception like?
Exactly. So when we talk about the concept, it's really warmly welcomed. I think there's a sense that there's so much interest, positive and negative. There's a lot of negative sentiment towards crypto, right? But the flip side is people then love watching it. Like, what's the latest cool, terrible thing that happened? We all love drama.
Yeah.
So we're not a crypto game, not a game about crypto. We're kind of a game about the world of crypto.
Yeah, I see. So it's the inspiration behind the world of crypto.
So we're uniting gamers to parody the
world of crypto, which is very funny because like when you think about it, people are mad because they think it's crypto, but it's not.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And I think you know, there's certainly a lot of interest, and I think also the fact that, as I said, because it's in that sense, you're playing a trader in here. You're not playing a warrior.
Yeah.
I'm not attacking your health. I'm attacking your wealth.
Your wealth. That's
right?
funny.
And it's really that sense, right? I'm trying to take your
money
wallet,
away.
your bank account down, and kind of bring it to
credibility.
me and get it around.
Yeah,
And there's,
yeah.
you know, and sometimes there might be cards that are effectively scams. And there are other cards that are really good value, and you're kind of trying to work out, what are they going to play? Are they scamming me? Are they drawing me in? Am I going to invest in something and that's actually going to raise their wealth up? And, you know, it's all of that nuance, which is really fun.
I mean,
A roller coaster.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Monopoly a little bit, because sometimes you are doing things like, should I be nice to this person or should I take their house?
Exactly.
You know, that kind of thing. So it's kind of fun thinking about it in a a card game sort of way. And let's talk a little bit more about, like, you know, your different cards, your different skills. So what are your favorite ones that you have so far?
Yeah, we're still kind of building. Oh, yeah. I'm going to leave that for reveals as we're kind of building up our community.
Yeah, I think we will keep that a little bit veiled for now.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
but we do have these
There's
three.
one in here called the Genitor.
The Genitor. Which
So
one? Oh, okay.
degens, right? So degen is the word.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly, right? Degenerates is what the kind of crypto traders, not pointing at anybody in particular, sometimes really get into, right? And you know, so here it's expressed as a gladiator in the arena. They're battle scarred, they get knocked down, they pick back up, and in fact the logo, you know, our current logo for Unveiled is also it's a phoenix and a dragon.
Yes.
Right, and the phoenix really represents the degens.
Ah.
Right, you're getting knocked down, you burn down, but you come back up again.
Keep getting reborn.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
the dragons kind of represent the big net worth, high net worth individuals
High net worth.
that are kind of dominating the scene a little bit.
Right.
The whales, you know, when you think
The
of kind of
whales.
traditional
So
stuff.
we call them dragons in
Yeah.
our game, but they're really kind of the crypto whales as well.
Okay.
Behind the scenes,
That's fair. So
exactly.
it says here, if you guys want to know, it says here, bound only by the chains of opportunity and wielding volatility as their weapon. They enter the Colosseum willingly to risk it all for the chance of glory amidst chaos. So usually for some of the cards, like especially at Pokemon, they will mention like what the cards do. So like for you guys, will that be in the game?
Yeah, so this one is a really basic kind of degen, so it's just a 1/1, 1 attack, 1 defense in terms of the wealth attack. Other cards like the Lunacy Containment Brigade has effects as well.
Yeah.
In the digital game, you know, you don't have the text over the card because you don't need it. When you mouse over, the text
It'll
comes up, so you're
show
getting a lot
everything.
more in that sense.
Right.
And I think
So-
speaking of the cards, the other thing too is that we're really fixed on supporting human artists.
Yeah.
So you know, we've really effectively got an AI declaration. We're not using AI
I love
art.
that.
Yeah.
Because, you know, even though we've got Ryan here doing live sketches, it's important, right? It's one of those things that to us we value deeply. And when we, as card players, you value those cards partly because you know they're done by artists.
Yeah.
You know, and it shows. So that's a really big thing for us.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, for AI deck, it's nice that you're supporting the human artists as well. I mean, there's a lot of conversation behind that, which I think is worth talking about another day. So it's actually really nice that you are taking human artists, telling human stories as well. Even though the story, I mean, a lot of people, there is that backlash that you mentioned about the cryptocurrency. It's not really about cryptocurrency, it's just a story about cryptocurrency. So other than that, what more is there to share about this game?
Yeah, cool. Thank you for asking. I think really is we've got some concept sketches here, just to kind of show some of that.
Is that like the scenery, or rather the world that you guys are?
Yeah, exactly. It's some of the interesting world. There's, you know, ideas of landscapes being a little bit supernatural, a bit different.
Yeah.
We're going to have some effectively fantasy races, but they're not your classic elves, dwarves fantasy races.
Okay, I like
we're
that.
We're actually tapping into the cryptozoology. Right, and having things like Mothman and Yowie and Sasquatch and Yeti and characters like that.
I like that.
And really, you know, and that's that deep sense. The idea is that the world that we're in the Unveiled world, it isn't this world.
Yeah.
It's a different world that was kind of created by all the calculations that crypto has done.
Yeah.
And that's opened a world, and so the miners have kind of built this world, and that's what you're seeing. And you're seeing something that's influenced by us, but then we as players can come into that world and play as traders in that space and,
I like
and
that.
map it out.
I mean, if you think about it, you know, I mean, end of the day, we've seen so many cards that are, you know, the elves, the warriors and stuff like that. I like this different approach to it as well. It adds a little bit of a satire, if you may.
Yeah.
That level is just really fun to watch
and
as well.
And they're called cryptids.
They are.
Yeah, they're referred to as cryptids. Exactly. And I think the other thing too is that, you know, as much as dwarves, elves, etc., are really part of kind of Western mythology in some sense, they're also kind of complicated because they tend to be very much like, well, these are elves. They're like humans but better. They're all good and all wonderful. And then these are dwarves, and they have certain characteristics, all of them, right? It actually becomes effectively a bit racist,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
It's like if you're a dwarf, then you're greedy, or you're this, or you're that.
Yeah.
And we really want to
Stereotype.
step away from that as well, because
Yeah.
again, this is about human stories, and every human is different.
Yeah.
And when we talk about those factions or the banners, they're not based on where they're from.
Races,
They're
Yeah.
based on the ideologies that they, right?
Their mindsets.
Exactly. If I'm innovative and kind of risk taker, then you're in that faction.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where you're from. And I think, again, you know, it's that. We're really trying to bring that humanity and that human side and that openness into what we're doing.
Okay, I like that. Other than that, I mean, obviously, you said with the 8 factions, I mean, 8 ideologies. I mean, maybe, like, is there an estimate of, like, how many cards or how many different people per se per faction that you aim to do on launch?
Yeah. So for a starter set, so your deck is 30 cards, your starter
30.
set is 30 cards,
Right.
but then like with normal cards, you've actually got a full set that's more around that 130, 150, still kind of working out, of cards per set. And we're probably going to launch with 3 of those factions, 3 of the 8.
All right.
But we are planning all of them out because you need to obviously balance them and do these things. And I think that's the other point, that in terms of kind of longevity, you know that if you start to play this, there's actually a lot more coming because we're already mapping that out. And we're already, you know, building all of those. So there's, we've got a multi-year plan of releasing cards and more
you already
things
have a
coming.
roadmap.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not just here's a thing and it's great and you know, but you know, we're good. We've got a next project and you're on your own.
Yeah.
We're really in this for the long haul.
Yeah. So is there anything more that you have on here that you want to share with us?
I'm trying to remember if there was another. I think that's the last of the
The
slides.
last of the slides. Okay,
Yep.
that's fine.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit more. I mean, we are running out of time, but I do want to talk more about like what can we expect from the community. So like community-wise, I'm sure that you are slowly sort of like building it up. Is it going to be like super hardcore? Like, you know, like MTG, it does get pretty hardcore. We have people who are spending loads of money on the rare cards.
Yeah.
Is that something that we'll be seeing in Unveiled as well?
Rare cards being worth lots of money, we totally hope so. But
Yeah, we hope so. But I mean, that's not the goal
No.
for sure.
Yeah.
Gameplay is meant to be
First.
fun.
Yeah.
It's meant to be
Exactly.
fun. There is going to be a very competitive level for sure.
Okay.
But actually, I think that's the other point. Around the aesthetic of it and the whole feel of it, it's meant to be a casual game, 10,
Yeah.
15-minute gameplay,
I
not
love
an hour
that.
gameplay. And the aesthetic also is supposed to be really kind of light,
Light.
fun.
Yeah.
You know, more. You
Play on
know,
the way home.
we've got a range of cards here,
Yeah.
but if you look at that, it's a brighter colours,
Yeah.
fun, more engaging. A little bit maybe like in the art style, like Arcane.
Yeah.
Right. Oh,
Right?
yeah. Arcane, like Arcane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who doesn't?
So you can be
although it
serious
gets
about-
very dark very quickly.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can be serious about the game, or you
Yeah.
can just play casually.
Casually. So
Yeah.
it's like 2 different communities that you can pander to. And what about competitions? Are you guys planning on doing a lot of
Oh,
those?
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything
absolutely.
online, or are you going to do it in person situation?
Probably online because we are primarily an online game still. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to start
fun.
digital, but you know, having LAN parties or things like that can be a
It
lot of
can
fun.
be a lot of fun, yeah.
But you know, initial plan is to
Keep
to
everything
build it
online
up,
first.
get the game together, do some online first, build that community up, and then
Right. So another thing I really wanted to ask you is more of like the platform. So, you know, Hearthstone was on mobile as well as PC. But what about you guys? What platforms are you guys planning on launching on?
Yep. Starting on PC, so PC first for it. And then we'll be bringing the mobile build out there. And then the connected one of that is really the kind of location as well. So,
Yeah.
you know, really targeting locations. We're looking at doing localization for different markets as
Wow.
well, so that you're not just having to play it in English. But that's all, you know, part of that strategic release, that launch roadmap that we're working on.
Right. I like that. I like the idea of like casual to that. I love the localization as well. It brings in a lot of the local audiences. Let's talk a little bit more about like when you guys are aiming to launch.
Q3 next year.
What, sorry?
Q3, quarter 3 next year.
Oh, quarter 3 next year. That's actually quite soon when you think about it coming into this. I mean, again, 3 factions already with I don't know how many per faction. That sounds like a lot. Are you guys like ready and done with like, your cards, or are you still figuring out what you guys want to do?
We're still building cards, but we've got a really solid pipeline, and we've sort of got a. I mean, for the art nerds out there, we've got a 3D, 2D pipeline.
Yeah.
So it goes from the brief to concept sketch to 3D models of the work, which lets you pose really well, to then texturing and then paint overs from the renders.
Wow.
And what that allows you longer term, so it means that the cards take a lot more work initially, but longer term you have a big 3D model library. So then when you're kind of coming back to saying, oh, we need something more in the Colosseum, you go, well, we have a Colosseum, we have gladiators, they can be in the, the previous character can now be in the background, other characters here, and so it lets you really...
Future development cost gets reduced substantially as well.
Yeah, that's actually really good as well, now that you've already planned it out like this. So now coming into this, we already know that when the game is coming out, but where can we follow you guys for more news, for the card enthusiasts out there who want to know more?
So if you go to playunveiled.com, at the moment it's the logo in a sign-up form. We're about to kind of scale that up. But if you sign up there, you're going to be on that email list. We'll send you out. We'll have a closed beta early next year. You can sign up for that. And I believe we have a TikTok.
Yeah, we do. Play Unveiled just made it.
What's on your TikTok?
We'll be releasing, reels and stuff.
Reels and stuff as well? Is it going to be more
around
of
December?
Like... around December. Okay, so you guys heard that first. I'm really curious as to like what kind of TikToks you're going to do. So I'm going to be following that myself. But thank you so much for sharing about Play Unveil with us. I'm excited. You know what else I'm excited about? Because like, are you done with your what you drew?
Our artist, one of our local artists, has done for you.
So hold it up to
you can just show it to the camera. Oh, it's actually that camera right over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, that is cute. So that's supposed to be me. It's me, and I have a bird. Is that a phoenix? No, it's a dragon. I'm holding something, but I don't know what I'm holding.
It can be a phoenix, it can be a dragon. We can shift it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I think I could be both. I like that very much. Thank you so much, Ryan, for that. So that's kind of like the vibe that we can be expecting from the cards as well. So thank you so much. Thank you, Ryan, for the sketch. And to you guys as well, for you guys at home who love card games, this is something new for you to explore and try. I mean, if you're already in TCG or already in Pokemon, might as well add another one to, why not, right?
Exactly.
just go back down into the rabbit hole. Why not try a new one? So thank you so much for that. Do follow them on their social medias, especially their TikTok. They're planning on making content by end of the year, and follow them on their mailing list as well. But don't go anywhere, guys, because after this, more indie games here at Indie Wavemakers. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Awesome. Thank you.
enemy has been slain.
Slow down.
Peggy 7.
A conqueror had come, and Raji was the only one with the power to stop him. But it was her only way to reach Golu.
सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते सर्वमंगल मांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते
शायद राजी मरने वाली थी. शायद वो हार गई थी. As Raji drifted, a vision came to her. Who was that with her brother? What did they want?
like it. I'm a cookie if I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. I like the carbon copy, I'm the original. I'm dropping these like honey. I like it, I like it. I like it. like it. I like it. If it's got to be on a journey, I'll choose 6 on the island. I like it. I like it.
Red Sky raged suddenly. These bastards are taking our most precious possessions. Our fathers, sons, and brothers. The families of the victims have no choice but to mourn their loss. They know they will never see their loved ones again.
战争愈演愈烈，魔法骑士团已经兵临城下。遗憾的是，希望最终成为绝望。什么是新的希望？
welcome back to Indie Wavemaker. Yes, I know, I am back. Hi, guy. Nice to meet you all again. I know you guys missed me, and then I know you missed this too because we are doing some giveaways. Let's go. Yes, and you guys already seen this. I think already Tash Bunny has told you guys about how to get into the giveaways. Of course, scan the QR code or click into the link, and then we are gonna have these questionnaire. This question is, which of the following games was featured at the Xbox Game Pass Showcase 2023? We got A, FIFA 22, B, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, great game, C, Starfield just came out, and D, Power Wash Simulator, such an amazing Zen-like game. All right, if you guys know the answer, go ahead, scan the QR code, or click the link. Either way, if you have the phone, you can scan, or if you're just watching in a PC and you want to just click that link, do both ways. It's all right. And this giveaway is going to be the 3-month Game Pass. There's millions of games available in Game Pass, so oh my goodness. It's such a steal. You'll be able to play so many games in just 3 months. I think 3 months might not be enough to play all the games that you want. So you guys, if you want that, please go check it out. And we'll be giving away these after the whole event ends. So it's not going to be tonight, it's not going to be tomorrow night, or it's going to be on Sunday night or after Sunday night. So you guys just, stay tuned. Just keep on answering all these questions, and then keep on throwing in your ballots so you can kind of increase the chance of winning. So go ahead. All right, so anywho, that was the giveaway, and we do have more indie games to talk about. Next indie game we will be talking about is Devilish League. Let's go ahead and check out the trailer. Welcome back, everybody, and that was Devilish League, and we have Team QT to talk about Devilish League right here. Hello! Welcome,
nice to meet you.
Welcome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. If you could you introduce yourselves to the audience over here?
네, 저희 괜찮으면 이제 저희 그 관객분들한테 이제 팀 소개에 대한 부탁드립니다.
안녕하세요. 저희는 이제 대학교 팀 프로젝트로 진행하고 있는 팀 큐티고요. 이제 야구의 느낌을 잘 살리고 있는 데빌리쉬 리그를 개발 중에 있습니다.
Yes, hi everyone. We are a university students based on a university project working on this Devilish League game. So this game is about baseball bats, like swinging with bats and stuff. Yeah.
All right, okay, first I was kind of mind blown because I was watching the trailer and the game looked really polished, amazing style-wise, and I was thinking oh, these must be a veteran game developers. And then I just heard that you're from a university,
yes.
Team QT, so it's just incredible. It's just kind of mind blown myself. So
right.
wow.
그래서 처음에 이제 게임을 처음 보셨을 때 이제 굉장히 이제 정교하고 이제 관객 되게 깔끔한 느낌 많이 받았던 게임이라서 이제 좀 경력이 있으신 분들이 만드신 게임이 아닐까라는 생각이 들었는데 이제 대학교 분들이 이제 만들었다고 이제 얘기를 들으니까 굉장히 놀랍다는 말씀입니다.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. So you did tell me that it's about bat and baseball, but I do want to know a little bit more. If you can explain a little bit about what kind of game Devilish League is.
Right. 그래서 이제 그 야구 방망이로 이제 진행되는 게임인 걸 알겠는데 이제 더 자세하게 게임에 대한 소개 부탁드립니다. 어떻게 진행되는지에 대한. 네.
저희는 이제 로그라이크 방식으로 진행이 되고요. 이제 시작하면은 이제 플레이어는 이제 배트를 들고 적과 적이 던지는 투사체를 전부 다 칠 수 있습니다. 그래서 적이 벽에 부딪히게 되면은 이제 벽에 부딪히면서 이제 다른 적들도 이제 부딪히면서 데미지를 입힐 수 있고요. 이제 이런 식으로 쭉쭉 나아가면서 보스전까지 돌입하는 게 저희 플레이어의 목적입니다.
Right, so we're like a log game, log-like game, right? So when the game starts, the character uses the bat. So there's a main weapon, right? As you can see, and she basically swings the bat at her enemies when she enters a room. Like all the enemies will come out and stuff, and then she will start swinging a bat. And then when she hits the enemies, right, they'll also bounce off the walls and also have some kind of splash damages as well. So that's kind of how the game moves on from different stages to different rooms.
So in a way, it has like a interesting parry system where you hit their ball or attacks.
Yeah.
It becomes your attack, and then more the parry you do, it kind of benefits you.
Yes.
And then maybe you become like the strongest baseball player, I guess. In the
Yeah, and then you'll meet a final boss at the last stage. Yeah, so that's kind of how the game proceeds.
All right, like that sounds really interesting. I would love to see the gameplay. I did see a little bit of gameplay in the trailers, but I do want to know a little bit more about it. So if you could, I don't know how you want to play it, but if you could show us, that would be great.
Okay. 그럼 이제 그 게임 데모에 대한 그 간단하게 이렇게 보여주면 좋을 것 같은데 혹시 그러면 게임 진행을 이 판을 무릎에 앉아서 하시는 게 편하시겠죠?
네, 물론이죠.
네.
Thank you.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, just a little bit of technical difficulty. There we go. Okay, that's why. All right, now we can show. Thank you. Thank you.
그래서 이제
차근차근 설명하면서.
네네 게임 이제 해보시면서.
잠시만요.
네.
I like the music already.
Yeah? 음악이 좋다고.
Thank you.
Swanky and stuff. Yeah?
음악도 학생이 만들었습니다.
Right. So apparently, the music itself is also self-made.
Could you try clicking on or Alt Escape and see if that works? There we go. There we go.
Thank you.
Right. So the music is also made by the students themselves.
Talented university students. It's just incredible. I was like, what am I doing with my life?
재능이 있으시다고.
I have dropped out of university, so I'm just like impressed that I'm like, oh my goodness, so great.
굉장히
시작하도록 하겠습니다.
Okay. Oh, so it says like earn gold and go shopping. So I guess more stages you defeat, you get money, and then you kind of get more.
Yeah. So 적들 처치하면서 이제 골드를 획득하는 방식이죠.
네, 맞습니다.
So when for each enemies you get a certain amount of gold. So that's how you accumulate. You can also use the gold to upgrade your weapons. Have some kind of buy some items as you go on. Right, it makes it more easier to defeat these monsters and stuff.
Got it. Yeah. And it seems like you have like a regular simple attack, and then there's like a super attack. Like, is it triggered by like different clicks, or like is it charging? Or?
그리고 일단 그 기본 어택이랑 뭐 이제 다른 스페셜 어택이 있어 보이는데 혹시 그런 게 따로 있는 건가요?
네, 맞습니다. 일반 공격은 이제 이제 왼쪽 마우스를 간단히 클릭하면은 이제 때릴 수 있고 이제 모아서 이제 공이나 몬스터를 날릴 수 있는 차징 공격이 있습니다.
차징 공격은 어떻게 진행이 되는 거예요? 오른쪽 클릭인가요? 아니면
왼쪽 클릭
누르는 건가요?
네, 차징은 왼쪽 꾹 클릭.
네. So 그냥 꾹 누르는 방식인 거죠?
네, 맞습니다.
So the basic attack is just a left click on the mouse, and then you get a special charge attack with kind of a hold on the left click as well.
Okay. So I was seeing like you can directly attack the enemies as well, and then I saw sometimes you attack the enemy while the ball's coming, and then you kind of hit the ball back.
Yeah.
is there like a benefit of actually hitting the ball back and attacking? Like for instance, like you get more coins or
compared to the usual like
just regular bat?
그래서 이제 공격하는 방식을 보시면 보이다시피 이제 그 일반적으로 그 배트를 휘둘러서 때리는 방법이 있고
네.
이제 돌아오는 공을 쳐서 공으로 적을 때리는 방식이 있어 보이는데
네.
혹시 그 두 가지의 차이점이 있을까요?
두 가지의 차이점은 데미지의 차이가
네네.
있습니다. 이제 공을 통해서 직접적으로 몬스터를 던지게 되면 데미지가 커지게 되는 방식입니다.
아, 그래서 일반적인 배트보다 공을 이용해서 때리는 것이 더 데미지가 높다는 말씀이시죠?
네, 그리고 일반 공격에서 이제 때리게 됐을 때는
네.
이제 기절 상태가 있어요. 반짝반짝거리는 기절 상태가 있는데
일반
해당,
공격이요?
네,
네네.
해당 부분을 이제 완벽히 죽일 수 있는.
Ah, okay. So basically, when you attack the monsters with the ball itself, like you swing the ball and you hit them with the ball, it does an extra damage, like compared to when you hit them with the bat itself.
Ah.
And there's also like a critical point in the monsters when you hit them with the usual attack, right? You will stun them. So and that's how you can kill them more easily that way.
Got it. So I guess like I just realized all the enemies are kind of like balls as well. So that's why I guess hitting them with the bat is way more damage than actually hitting them with the balls as well. And I like also the fact that each room has like a different like thing, like just defeat enemies, or there was like some character that was captured and then you're able to like rescue, I guess, the scientist-looking person and kind of gave you a healing. And I guess by doing that, you kind of develop like stronger abilities or like weapons or anything like that.
그래서 이제 이게 보이다시피 이제 그 매 방마다
네.
이제 그 특별한 그런 캐릭터도 따로 보이는데 그 몬스터 말고도 약간 뭐 힐링을 주는 그런 캐릭터라든가
네.
혹시 그런 것들에 대해서 설명 가능하신가요?
힐링을 주는.
뭐 이제 그 방마다
네.
그 몬스터 말고도 다른 유래의 그런 캐릭터가 있을까요?
네,
네네.
저희가 이제 회복방이랑 보상방으로 나뉘어져 있는 회복방, 보상방, 상점방으로 나뉘어져 있습니다.
상점방.
네, 상점 이제
상점이요?
네, 상점과 회복방에는 NPC가 따로 존재하는데
네네.
이제 이 친구들을 때릴 수 있어요.
Oh God.
때리면 어떻게 되는 건가요?
때리면 타격 시 데미지 그냥 데미지만 있게 되는 그냥 재미있는 요소가 있습니다. 근데 지금 안 맞네요. 네.
So in different rooms, they also have like different types of rooms where they have the item shop room and also like a healing room, and then you can just go in and just have some fun smacking the characters in there.
Got it. I was like, oh my goodness, what are you doing? Please save him.
It doesn't do anything actually, so you just
just kind of fooling around a little
just
bit.
kind of have fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
그리고
So,
보상방 sorry.
No, it's okay.
그리고 보상방이 있는데 이제
네?
화장실 컨셉이에요.
아, 네네.
이제 해당 아이템을 이렇게 공짜로 주는 시스템인데
아, 네.
이 또한 역시 배트로 부수면 사라집니다.
아, 그럼 부시면 안 되는 거 아닌가요?
네, 부시면 안 돼요.
Ah, so this is called the awards room.
Yeah.
And then is as you can see, it's kind of like a toilet concept, like the room itself. So you can when you go in there, you can hit the award like the item.
Yeah.
Then you just disappear.
So you don't even pick it up. You're just like, I don't need this. Just throw it. Is there like any benefits for doing that, or you just
때리는 거에 대해서 뭐 추가적인 이득이 있을까요?
없습니다.
그럼 왜
그냥
때리는 건가요?
정말
네네.
재미만을 위한 요소이고
아, 네네.
아이템도 그냥 날릴 수 있다.
So
네.
it's all part of the game, the fun in the game itself, and you just spec around. There's not really much benefits in it. Yeah. So in terms of the items, also you can throw your items around and stuff.
Oh, so you're in a way, I guess you're also somewhat of a delinquent in a way that's just like, I don't care what's going on over
exactly.
here. Oh, so that just, I saw the ball just kind of go around her. I was just wondering like, was that
방금
like
전에 그 이제 캐릭터 주변에서 이렇게 막 공이 막 맴돌고 했었는데 그것도 이제 뭐 스페셜 그런
네.
뭐 특별한 그런 공격이었나요?
네, 액티브 아이템이라고 저희가
네네.
1스테이지를 무사히 마치게 되면은 주는
네네.
증정품으로써
네네.
이제 플레이어에게 특수한 능력이 생깁니다.
네.
네, 해당 능력을 가지고 보스전까지 무사히 가는 것이 저희 목표이고
네.
해당 아이템은 몬스터들의 공을 모아서 이제 플레이어 주변을 감싸 돌아주는
네네.
그러면서 동시에 타격을 입히는 아이템입니다.
네, so there are different types of items as you move on. So there's a active and passive item. So when you clear the first stage, you get like an active item, right? As an award for clearing the stage. So this is one type of active item that swirls around the character and just hits all the enemies around her. Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh, so now you picked it up. That's good. That's good. So I guess if you don't want to pick up that upgrade, you're like, just
just smash it. Yeah, just
that's
smash
good.
it.
That's good. Oh my goodness. It's really like, what's the story behind this? Like, I guess it's like these balls just kind of start destroying the school, and you're just kind of here to save the school, or?
오케이. 그래서 혹시 이 그 게임 전체에 대한 컨셉이 어떻게 되냐면, 왜냐면 지금 이제 그 학교처럼 보이는데 혹시 이 공들을 이용해서 뭐 학교를 구하는 형식이나 뭐 그런 스토리가 있을까요?
스토리는 이제 여기는 데빌리시 리그라는 불미스러운 악마들의 야구 리그장이에요.
네네.
이제 이 야구 리그장에서 챔피언이 되기 위한
그래서 이제 그 챔피언이 되기 위해 이제 물리치는 그런 과정인 거죠.
네, 그래서 보스 캐릭터가 이전의 데빌리시 리그의 챔피언이라는 설정을 가지고 있고 저희 플레이어 이름이 배쉬입니다.
네네.
이 배쉬는 챔피언이 되기 위해서 이 비밀스러운 악마들의 야구 리그장.
You couldn't focus enough.
So basically, the game stage is called the Devilish League. So it's a league of all the devils in the basketball. I'm sorry, baseball league. So the existing ball is currently the Devilish League. Right. So this character is called Bash. The character that's smashing things around.
Gotcha.
So her aim is to just basically be the champion of this Devilish League.
So you're just pretty much beating all the other devilish players
to be the champion. Yes.
It's like a little battle royale kind of going on during this.
Kind of, yeah.
Interesting. So, like, I wanted to know, like, I guess you're working on this game. How long have you been working on this game, and also when do you think you'll finish this game?
Okay.
If it's not that.
Right. So 그래서 이 게임에 대한 그 개발은 언제부터 시작하셨는지 궁금하고요. 혹시 그 이제 언제 아직 완성이 안 됐다면 출시 날짜는 언제쯤인지 궁금합니다.
네, 저희는 이제 개발 기간으로서는 학교 프로젝트라서
네네.
올해 3월부터
네.
진행되고 있고 아직도 개발 중입니다.
네.
그리고 내년 3반기에 한국 플랫폼이 스토브 인디에 죄송합니다. 현재는 이제 스토브 인디라는 플랫폼에서 이제 플레이가 가능합니다. 출시는 이제 내년 3반기 예정입니다.
네. So as we've mentioned, our game is part of a school project. So we just started developing this from this March this year.
Oh,
right?
really?
So it's been just around 7 months in. So
7 months in, and you have this game up to here already,
Yeah,
which is like really fast for a game development. I feel like I see the other games that's like, it took us 2 years to get get it up here, and I feel like this game is really polished already. To a point I was like, insane.
Thank you. So we wouldn't say it's complete, right?
Yeah.
So it's still incomplete, and we have this. It is published currently in a Korean platform called the Indie, the Stove game, right? So and we are planning to complete the publishing on the Steam platform. In the next first half of 2024.
So you finished this game in 8 months.
Kind of, yeah.
Looks amazing already. It's already published. And now you're releasing it like in January next year.
Yeah, we're looking at the first half.
So you made a game within a year and you're already trying to publish. It's mind-blowing. I'm like, you guys are one of the most talented developers I've probably seen right here.
그래서 다른 이제 개발자들 보시면 보통 이 게임을 이제 개발하는데 한 2, 3년은 걸리는데 지금 실질적으로 이제 개발 시작한 지는 1년도 안 된 상태이고 벌써 내년 상반기에 이제 퍼블리시 한다고 말씀을 드리니까 굉장히 이제 놀랍고 이제 가장 탤런트 이제 가장 재능 있는 개발자분들 중에 한 명이 아닐까 싶습니다.
Oh, thank you.
So I had a question. So like when we first booted up this game, it was in Korean, but then also had English language settings. So I was wondering, so I'm assuming when you publish it on Steam, you'll have do you have any other language that you're planning to localize it in, or just English and Korean?
Alright. 그리고 지금 현재 지금 보시다시피 지금 언어가 한국어, 영어가 두 가지가 있는데
네.
혹시 내년에 스팀 플랫폼에 출시할 경우에는 다른 언어가 추가될 예정이신지 아니면 한국어와 영어만 이제 유지가 될 것인지 궁금합니다.
안 그래도 이제 오늘 행사 중에서 가장 많이 문의가 들어온 것 중에 하나였는데 이제 좋게 수렴을 받아서 이제 다양한 언어를 이제 구현할 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
네. So that's also one of the most often questions we got today from all different audiences.
They're like, we want to play.
Yeah, exactly. So we decided to take in the feedback, and we're planning to add a lot more languages in the near date of our publish. Yeah.
I'm really excited to see. Like, well, I can play it in English, but you know, like, I'm probably some other people who just can't speak English or Korean are like, oh, I want to play. But it seems like it's a simple game enough. I guess you gotta read the ability text to decide on what kind of ability you want to do. But it seems like it might be like a, you know, compared to all these other like story-based game that has like so many texts. I hope that it's not gonna be too hard for you guys to localize. But I am looking forward to it. For the people who want to know more about this game or like keep on stay tuned for updates about these games, where could they follow you guys or where can they get some information?
Right.
It's okay. It's okay. You're on stage.
네, 그래서 이제 앞으로 이제 많은 분들이 관심을 가져주실 텐데 이제 그런 분들이 이제 앞으로 이제 게임의 경황이라든가.
I know you're frustrated, but you don't have to destroy it.
네, 이제 게임 이제 개발이나 이제 퍼블리시 되는 그런 출시 예정 날짜 같은 거 어떻게 팔로우 할 수 있는지 궁금합니다.
저희가
어떻게 그런 소식에 대해서 이제 계속 이제
네, 이해했습니다. 네, SNS로는 트위터와 유튜브가 있습니다.
네네.
네.
Right. So we have channels on X and YouTube.
Okay.
So you guys can follow us on our updates and stuff.
Nice. Yeah. I think this was the first time where a developer said X instead of Twitter. I was like, oh wow, okay, cool.
You know, we're up to date and stuff.
Yeah, up to date, talented. Everybody knows exactly what to say.
그래서 그 개발자분이 앞으로 나오셔서 지금 트위터 대신 X로 말하는 게 처음이라고.
네.
그래서 굉장히 놀랐어요.
So I was like, oh my goodness.
네네.
So I think time is coming right up. So thank you very much for showcasing this game. I can't wait to play this on Steam because I don't know how to navigate the Korean indie game platform, unfortunately. But I'll be waiting. Stay tuned. If it comes up on the Steam Play Store, I'll immediately wishlist it. So I'm really looking forward to it.
그래서 이제 바로 내년에 아직 한국어가 좀 힘들다 보니까 그 한국 플랫폼에 나와 있는 현 시점으로 어렵지만 나중에 스팀에 출시가 되면 굉장히 되게 기대가 되는 작품입니다.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So thank you very much for showcasing this game to us.
Thank you.
I think we're wrapping up the Gamescom Day 1, but then we have Gamescom Day 2 and 3 coming up, and I hope you guys enjoy Gamescom.
Thank you.
And thank you very much for joining.
그래서 이제 마무리할 단계이고 앞으로도 계속 즐거운 시간 보냈으면 좋겠습니다.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. All right, so you guys, thank you very much, guys, for watching. That was Devilish League, amazing game. Not on Steam yet, but will be coming right back up. Okay, so I think we're going on the ending. So thank you very much for watching. Or over here, you enjoy the rest of Gamescom.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you guys have a good one. All right, and then instead of, I know. It's not just going to be me for the ending. We also have Tash. Woo! Yeah, let's go. I know. I'm like waiting for the camera to get. I'm like, come on. All right. So, I have seen so many amazing games. I've been walking around Gamescom during the break.
Yeah.
How about you?
Of course, I did too. It was very exciting. I think my favorite game is I Need Space because it's cats in space.
I Need Space?
I Need Space. It's all the way in the back there. You get a cute.
I Need Space.
It's true.
It's cats in space.
It's a cat exploration game in space. It's so cute. You get a cat
exploration game.
Yeah, and
Do
I also
you explore cats?
No, you have a cat and you explore space.
Okay, all right,
yeah,
got
and
it,
you should try Raji as well. Really, really fun.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Raji was very fun. What about you? What was your
So,
favorite?
first of all, Cuisinier was like you know, I seen that game everywhere.
Yeah.
So I was finally able to actually talk about it and actually see some more gameplay. So that was great. Actually, Bootleg Steam.
Oh yeah.
That game, it was really interesting. It was like a lot more peaceful in a way. And
Peaceful?
in a way.
I don't know.
I
I can't imagine you being peaceful. You're such a chaotic person, you know?
Well, no, that's why sometimes I need peace. Like at the end of the night, it's like 11 p.m. I'm like, I gotta chill.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pretty much like smuggle beer in American Harbor because it takes place when alcohol was banned. I was like, okay, let's just keep on. I just 1 hour of just steal. Let's go. But also, we were just watching this game called Devilish League.
Yeah.
From a Korean university students
Okay.
called Team Cute. They just starting developing up March, and done and published already this month.
That's fast.
I know, and they're also localizing and getting ready to publish it on Steam.
Oh,
I was like,
wow.
oh my goodness. Amazing. It looked really fun. It was really simple too. So I was like, okay, I can't wait for that. But there were so many other games coming out. There were games that we didn't showcase here, but there's
Not
like
yet.
the World of Horror that just came out today.
Yeah. Whoa, today?
Yes, it just came out today.
Okay.
And they're showcasing it over there. Amazing horror game. It's like black and white, but then it has that weird like Asian horror aesthetic.
Wait, what's it called again?
The World of Horror.
Okay, I want to play that. I don't know why. I have a thing for horror games, especially
then
Asian
you
horror
would
games.
Love it.
It's going to be
You would
exciting.
love it.
It's going to be exciting. But yeah, speaking of games that we haven't covered yet, it will be covered, especially coming in the upcoming days. Day 2 and Day 3 coming tomorrow as well as Sunday. If you guys are here in Singapore, now's the time for you to get hands-on. We are here in Suntec City, the convention center, where in Gamescom Asia to be exact, where a lot of other games are going on here other than Indie Wavemaker as well. I was looking at Stalker 2, I was looking at Spider-Man 2, that was Just Dance 2024, that's already coming out as well. So do come by here. You guys can actually potentially say hi to us as
pretty
well.
us too. Like, just come say hi. They used to have bean bags that people can sit on. I guess.
But no one was sitting.
Actually, no. There were so many. It was interesting because I was walking around.
Yeah.
And there were so many people in the indie dev
Exactly.
floor,
That's why you needed
I
more
was like,
space.
Let's go. Yeah.
Get it? I need more space.
Apparently, people were like falling over and everything.
Oh,
so they were like, okay, take it away.
Yeah. Because that's the beautiful thing about it. Because I feel like this indie wave area is like the most packed area, I feel. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I was like, everybody else, they were all, places all around, but I feel like this place was the packed most. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
I'm not biased or anything.
Yeah,
I feel like our area is
it's the best area.
Indie
It
games
is
the
what it
best.
is,
all the other games are great.
Yeah.
Indie games are the best.
Yeah. I mean, not just say. I mean, it's not like I'm not here or hi guys not here.
Well,
I mean, it's just a little added bonus.
Yeah, exactly. We just add a little bit more. Just make better to best, right?
Yeah. But anyways, more games coming up tomorrow.
Yes.
So if you feel like we didn't cover your upcoming indie game, it's coming. I promise, guys.
Oh yeah. All right, so thank you guys for watching this whole day. I think you guys wishlisted too many games, but you can wishlist as much game as you want. There's no limit, so there's no too many wish lists.
Exactly.
So just keep on adding that wish list. If you think that game's interesting, if you think I was like, I don't know, still wishlist it. You never know what happens, right?
Listen, wish lists are there for a reason, and your wish list should not be just 10.
Yeah. Anyways, the producer's like, hurry up, stop talking about video games, and hurry up, let's end it. So, we're going to end day 1 of Gamescom's Indie Wavemaker. Thank you very much. This was Hi Guy and
Tash, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, so come by. Bye.